I need to know if you'll give me a second chance. They don't come around often, but please, you know I can't stand it when you don't talk to me. When you don't talk to me. Yeah. There's something inside. Yeah, there's something inside that brings me back to you. Yeah. No, I can't hide it. No, I can't hide it anymore. I don't know why, but I can't seem to get you off my mind. And I know it's true, and I'll say this to you. I want you back. There's something inside, yeah, there's something inside that brings me back to you, yeah. No, I can't hide it. No, I can't hide it anymore. Something inside, something inside.
Hello, everybody. Is my mic working this time? Great. It feels like every time I check it, it's fine, and every time I don't, that's when the audio cuts out. Anyway, hi, everybody. Welcome to a Saturday stream. I have stuff to do tomorrow that would make me only be able to stream for a very small window of time, so instead we're streaming on Saturday. First off, I wanted to say thank you so much for a lot of the new follows recently. Even if you guys are lurkers, I see you and I appreciate you. Happy to have you here. Hope you guys are enjoying this game as much as I am. And on that note, we're going to dive right into it. I think we're pretty close to the end. We've got another one of these, but we finished Werner Vogel's story, so he left a present for us at that manor. But we also have these two cases. This one I've been carrying around for a while, and I only just realized when I was setting up for the stream today that it's got the icon to talk to people. Because I've been trying to look for this church and I haven't had any luck, but I could just ask people about it. So I can get that pinned. I think it already is pinned. Yeah, and I can just ask people about this. But also there's this one about somebody being killed in the old ruins on the western side of Grand Surrey. But we're going to do the Rugged Informant first because I feel like we've been carrying that around a little longer. Which way am I going? Yes. I'm looking for a richer class of people that aren't going to hate me on sight. Wait, where am I? Oh, I'm over here. That's fine. I'm gonna make my way down through Scaladio, maybe closer to Grand Surrey. No, she'd hate me. Oh, she's sympathetic.
Could you help me?
You're fortunate to ask me,
Woohoo!
because I know that.
I've learned that the image of an old Catholic church located at the crossing of... the image is of an old Catholic church located at the crossing of Speckled Street and Bonaparte Street in western Scaladio. Okay. Speckled Street and Bonaparte Street. John approves. Yeah. Okay. Western Scaladia is what she said, right? Oh, this is Western. I'm a dum-dum. Bonaparte Street and... oh god, what was the other one? My brain is still foggy. I'm not fully awake. I apologize. Speckled Street. Speckled Street, there we go. Over here. Sorry, ma'am, I do not want to run smack into you. I feel like a jerk every time I do that accidentally. I'm like, sorry. I'm so sorry. This postcard was in our mailbox, and I don't know what it's for, who left it. Aha. You sneaky, sneaky thing. It just said something along the lines of, there are those in need in this place. However, some of them need less than others. My favorite craft. It's my craft, clearly.
Help me, please.
No, sir, I won't talk to you.
Fair enough. Okay, I can't talk to this dude for some reason.
Is this familiar to you?
I'm sorry, sir. I know nothing about that.
Okay, my guess would be I need to get into, like, beggar's clothes. Do I have anything? There we go. I switched out accidentally. Should be fine enough.
Excuse me, just one question.
No, sorry. I know nothing.
Were you guys here last time? Hostile. Despising. Hostile. Despising.
Are you able to help me?
My dear fellow, you're talking to the right man.
That is a very proper accent. S, you disappointed me greatly last time, but I am offering you the chance to redeem yourself. Behind this church you will find a carpet shop. The owner of this unassuming store is our informant. He was meant to deliver us a way to decipher the coded message of an underground criminal organization here on Cardona, but in the last few days, contact with him has been sporadic. The country needs to crack that code. Go and check if everything is running smoothly and correct any deviations from the norm. Make the Empire proud. I don't care that I disappointed you. Behind this church is a carpet shop. Okay.
Informants, ciphers, exciting.
Yep.
Let's show your brother how it's done.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna get back into normal clothes. And remove this double. All right. Let's go find that carpet shop. There it is. It's this carpet shop right there. Hardly sneaky at all.
My poor daughter. How could they take her? My Nekama.
Oh no.
Oh, my blood. They've taken away my life. Nekama.
The informant in the carpet shop is acting strangely. Yeah. The carpet shop I visited was the scene of a crime. Okay, there's a boot.
Someone jumped over the counter here.
When it's like not that far to walk around it. Wow. Oop. I wanted to read that. point it directly at my face.
It's strange that it didn't break with all this rust. A cheap wooden handle. The kind you'd find in drunken fights in a cheap bar.
Okay. Okay, but I actually want to read the message. You were warned. Now you won't ever see her again. This note was written on a crude piece of paper and pinned to the counter with a knife. That is a shirt sleeve.
Hello. What could these black stains be?
Chemical analysis.
Part of a working outfit. The sleeve was ripped off.
That requires some force. I mean, it could have been in really bad shape.
The man is in shock. We won't get much from him.
But can I find the cipher? Yep, no, there's nothing else. Okay. Chemical analysis. 5 negative 7 7. Okay, flipping this would, and then combining these two gives me the 5 and the negative 7. Oh. No, it doesn't. This gives me the negative 7. But now how do I get the positive 7? Can I double this and then subtract 1? Hey. I did it! Behind the shop counter, I found a sleeve torn off some work clothes. It has black stains on it that reek terribly. Stains on the cloth are creosote, which is used in the treatment of railway sleepers. Alright.
Nikama, my sunshine, my only daughter.
You're not helpful, sir. You could just tell me who did this.
Are you able to help me?
Oh, mister, helping you will be a tremendous honor.
I was told that the most likely origin of the creosote is the Silverton Harbor Railway Depot in North Silverton at the crossing of Evernote Street and Silverway. Silverton, Evernote and Silverway. This one. Yeah, firing up this road. Gosh, that's a long way to go. But I'm gonna do it just in case. I don't wanna miss any, like, subplots or anything, because they're really neat. And I would like more of them. And I feel like up along this road is not a route I've run before. Yeah, I've been in this area. Apologies. My throat has been really scratchy for like 2 days, and I'm like, am I coming down with something, or did I just irritate you? Who knows? All these windy little back alleys. genuinely need to look up if this soundtrack is on iTunes or something, because I want it. Oh, look, train tracks. How about we just run along these, shall we? That'll take us to the depot eventually, right?
How do you do?
Fine, yourself?
Have you seen the fresh meat? I heard the potential buyer should arrive soon.
Are we interrupting a trafficking ring? No? Fresh girl. Missed one. Okay.
Have you seen the fresh meat?
Okay, railway depot is apparently the other word. The guards at the front door seem to be discussing slave trade. They mentioned waiting for a British sailor by the name of Gus McPherson, who was coming to check on a fresh girl. Okay. We are... Oh, I can't change clothes here. Fine. Do I need anything else? Pirate goatee. The goatee's cooler older brother. Feel like this. Okay. Hold on, I'm gonna save real quick. I always forget to say, like, I do the whole, like, super long episodes I've been doing without saving, which is probably a mistake.
You
Oop. I didn't actually get to hear him.
You are not ghosts. Curiosity can kill more than a cat lister.
Don't bother moving.
I don't feel bad about bursting in here, though, if you're doing trafficking. Ow. Ow.
I'm coming.
Ow! Don't cry, you'll live.
Get ready for some pain.
Why does that never work? Ah!
Too simple.
Speak for yourself, sir.
Take a rest, my friend.
I'm coming.
Oh, shoot. Had you distracted, too. Boo.
Too simple.
Bitch slap, though.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Punch.
No more
Excuse you.
You can overcome the brute now.
You don't get to slap me while I'm in, shoot me while I'm in the middle of my cutscene.
Time to knock this guy out.
Shoot, come on, Sherlock. Nope. Go, 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 go.
The snuff's ready. Give him the pepper snuff. It won't work this way.
I'm coming.
Why did that not affect
I
you?
couldn't miss the party.
Whatever, doesn't matter.
Too simple.
Got him anyway. The snuff did nothing. Yeah, I didn't actually read what the guy was saying to me as I ran into the building. This despicable place is a hideout for slave traders. My disguise was blown, but I've dealt with the guards. A key found in the depot that opens the office inside. Sweet. Is there anything else? That door opens. Oh no. I don't like it. Okay. We're going through here. Oh God.
Please, release me.
Poor people. Caged like... Oh, maybe the cipher is hidden around here.
Yeah, thanks, John. If what we heard about the British overlord is true, his people might retaliate. Be prepared. And for God's sake, hide the cipher. This key was found in the office of the depot where the slave traders imprisoned their victims. Can't read that note, though. But where did they hide the note? Where did you hide the cipher?
Poor people.
How do I let them out?
Miss, are you alright? Let me unlock your shackles. My name is Sherlock. What's your name?
I will be all right. My name is Nikama.
Nikama. I'm here on behalf of your father. I'm going to get you home.
I suppose my father's faith was justified then.
Miss, would you know how we can save the others?
Yes, I can show you. Should we run now?
Give me a minute. Don't worry. I won't leave you behind.
I want to see. Can I find the cipher? Since it's a John challenge, it is possible to overlook it. Why can I come back here? That's so weird. Why? Okay.
Our staying here is dangerous. Let's free the other prisoners and leave.
You've saved us. I will report back to you.
Damn. Okay. Hmm. Maybe if I pin it. Aha!
Poor people, caged like birds.
Suspicious book.
British Railway Guide, 1876. So many bookmarks. I think we've got our cipher.
Okay, good.
Miss, are you my name? Miss.
Yes.
Got it.
Our staying here is dangerous. Let's free the other prisoners and leave.
Let's let them out. Ah. No.
You've saved us.
Try to get it out instead I just threw it on the floor.
Don't worry.
$15 whole dollarinos.
I will never forget you.
Genuinely my pleasure.
Once I'm done, we leave the island. The Empire will take care of us.
I hope you're right, but you have more faith than I do. Got those slavers and freed Nakama. It feels like we were living in a story from the Arabian Nights. Okay. Now. The old ruins on the southwestern side of Grand Saray. Yes, I know there's something that needs to happen at my house. I don't care. Okay. Oh, this was a mistake. I can't go. Oh, yes, I can. It's fine. This is the way I need to go. Thank you. All right. I hope the elephant is happier now. Also, I want to change back into my regular outfit again. There we go. Alright. I think the old ruins are down this way. I believe so.
Good day, sir.
Merhaba. Good day to be alive.
What's up?
And by extension, a poor day to take a bullet. Why are you just standing there?
I came to take the deceased to the cemetery, but caught sight of Mother Nature's bounty and had to drink my fill. He won't mind anyway. Let me tell
Solid.
you,
Good
friend,
for you, friend.
Sweet sea air, the calming whisper of the waves. It's a salve for all ills.
Except for being shot in both eyes.
Do you know what happened here?
Officer said there was a duel, shots fired, and then that fellow took his last breath. Reminds me of last year.
Last year.
So the inspectors have been and gone.
Of course. Police don't let an undertaker do his work before they finish theirs.
You mentioned a previous incident.
It was in the old city ruins. I remember the deceased was very rich. Front page news, very, very rich he was. But a coin makes a poor shield, as I always say.
Yeah.
And who needs it when a view like this is free?
Well, you know, food is important.
Who died?
Oh, no, mister. It is not my place to say.
Not your place. Nonsense. As you say, he won't mind.
Death with dignity. That's all we can hope for, sir. He doesn't need his name out there.
Well, I'm gonna do some stupid.
We're done.
Then to mention that's not the first death by duel in Cordona. A similar incident happened in Old City and was on the front page of the local Gazette sometime in the last year. Great. We can do that research. I want to see if there's any clues or anything. Oh.
This man is no more. He's ceased to be. He's expired and gone to meet his maker. He's a stiff. Bereft of life, he rests in peace. You know the rest.
I do. I do, John, thank you. Why is his suit so yellow? Holy crap.
The bullet entered the heart at an angle, implying it was fired from an elevated position. He died instantly.
So it wasn't a duel. John, what are you doing? Stop poking the body. John.
Predictably, the rumors were exaggerated. The blindfold is intact, with both eyes unharmed. A Webley top-break revolver.
No shots were fired.
Blank cartridges filled with a wax-covered gelatin
Oh.
bullet. Effectively harmless, even at close range, but leaves a nice red splash on impact.
So this was supposed to be some kind of production.
A key for a birdcage. I'll take it.
It's like, I'll just take it, it's fine.
The duelist eventually reloaded his gun, but all the cartridges were filled with red non-lethal rounds.
So again, it was a show.
A blindfold, discarded or lost.
Stood with his back to the enemy.
Your opponent was behind you.
They were shooting up into the hill. Oh.
You know what? That Undertaker has a point. It is beautiful here.
It is. The jacket. Duelist suit.
Red stains, relatively fresh.
Yeah, they were shooting up this way. But someone was lying in wait up here.
A Lamat revolver, 42 caliber. One chamber is empty, the others are filled with live rounds.
I think I got everything up here. Over here.
Blank cartridges filled with red wax-covered gelatin bullets. Most assuredly non-lethal, if rather theatrical on impact. A case for dueling Webley revolvers. The corner of the box is broken, likely from being dropped.
Don't damage the pretty box. We, the undersigned, hereby declare that this duel shall be subject to and bound by the Blind Dueling Club's strict code of honor. May the winner be crowned Blind Champion. Signed, EVS and JD. Witnessed by HFVC Honorable Referee and head of the Blind Dueling Club. Club rules. Mandatory Blind Dueling Club rules. Do not talk about the Blind Dueling Club. Never miss an opportunity to practice your shooting skills. Do not shed blood at duels or other club meetings.
Gosh, how exciting. I always wanted to be a member of a club. I bet you couldn't join. No good at following orders, are you, Sherry?
I'm really not.
The contest, then. I shall prove my blind devotion, so to speak, to their inane rules, and you shall eat your words.
Fulfill the 3 Blind Dueling Club rules before finishing the case. Do not talk about the Blind Dueling Club. Never miss an opportunity to practice your shooting skills. Do not shed blood at duels or other club meetings. So I gotta, basically, don't kill anybody and always take the practice shot. And don't ask anyone directly about it. Got it. Yeah, that's way more accurate. Definitely that. Except we already proved he was shooting up that way. Okay. No. Yeah.
The victim was killed by someone up on the wall. It may have been the referee who took advantage of the duelists while they were blindfolded. This seems plausible, but I must consider all options. What if there was another person here?
The angle could work.
The victim was killed by someone up on the wall. There may have been someone else here, a fourth person waiting for an opportunity to strike.
That's the first time I've gone through one of those and had multiple options. 3 men came here for a duel. One of them was a referee. Both duelists were willingly blindfolded and used non-lethal weapons. During the duel, the victim was shot by an unknown killer who was standing behind one of the ruin's walls. The killer could either be the referee or someone else entirely. Okay. Oops. we're gonna go do the research at the newspaper. You go, John.
Sometimes I think beauty can blind you, or you can be blind to beauty, you know? Did he see it all around him, do you think, before he covered his eyes and drew his pistol?
I'm gonna book it.
Can we please leave the nattering behind?
Oh, friend, relax. Life's too short to be short with people.
The first rule has been satisfied. I knew it was a trap and I didn't take it.
There is more to this case than meets the eye. The victim fell not to his dual opponent, but a hidden marksman in the ruins. Abandon your oversimplistic ideals and tell me the name of the deceased so his killer can be caught.
Ah, that is wrong, to be sure. Okay, the man's name was Eric von Staub. I heard the officers say that he lived in Scaladio.
At last. You may return to your vacant stare.
You're so mean, Sherlock. The first rule has been satisfied. I knew it was a trap. I knew it. Eric von Staub, he lived in Scaladio. So 2 things to research. God damn it. There we go. Stop getting distracted. Woo! I am in a mood today, huh? Wait, where am I going? Okay. Oh, wait, no. I need to go up that street, but I'm stuck up here. This could go up and around. There we go. Now I'm heading in the right direction. Now we've got it.
Extra, extra! Frosty reception for refugees. The British envoy's decision to grant citizenship to the refugees and release them from their camp.
Good.
Interested in some Cordona news?
Yeah. Oh.
Check the front page. You
Yeah.
won't regret it.
Got a lot of papers, huh? There we go. Basilio Capello was released today after a quick and decisive court hearing in the matter of Niccolo Detti's murder. The victim was recently found dead, stuffed in a safe at the office of Amor Capello, which seemed problematic for the accused, and yet supported by the family lawyer and with a compelling alibi provided by his wife Augusta. The possessions case against Mr. Capello quickly fell apart. The husband and wife were seen leaving the court hand in hand, clearly delighted in the result. Citizens of Cordona should also breathe a sigh of relief with the island despaired of potential retaliation from the Dettis. No, she was supposed to confess to it, damn it! The British envoy's sudden decision to grant citizenship to dozens of refugees seems to have received a cold reception from the public. Interviews with multiple civilians saw common motifs: a fear of increased crime, a dilution of Cordona's culture, and a uniform insistence that these concerns have no racial undercurrent. The recent discovery of a dead man inside the refugee camp has heightened tensions, though police have been slow to investigate. A spokesman for the department suggested there may have been a quarrel between the victim and members of the camp, but officers have not yet identified a suspect. Cordona's newest citizens may find themselves with few allies as they join the city. As one counselor who declined to be named put it, if those people wish to be welcomed with open arms, they should not have jumped the queue. Fuck off. The drowning of 3 seamen has struck fear into the hearts of all those who live near the water, with whispers of a mermaid's curse traveling quickly across Cordona. Authorities have declared the sailors' deaths to be accidents, but this has done little to quell worries about who the mermaid may strike next. Officer Ackley of the Cordona Police was dismissive, saying, "You do not need a vengeful fishwoman to drown in a puddle if you are arf, and arf." We advise citizens to limit their drinking and always travel home with a companion, and don't rape women, maybe. One might believe Cordona's unseemly slave trade days were behind us, but recent events have shown a light on a scandalous truth. It never went away. The investigative efforts of an upstanding citizen, Mr. Sherlock Holmes, resulted in the discovery of slaves imprisoned in an abandoned railway depot. Under considerable pressure, the authorities have now intervened, with captives freed, families reunited, and malefactors arrested. And yet one question remains. How could slave traders operate on Cordona for years without being detected by the police? The Chronicle shall be campaigning for the immediate investigation of this neglect of duty or corruption. Sweet. Hello, Chronicle. Recent front page. Old City. A tragic incident in Old City. The young heir to one of Cordona's richest families has died in a blind duel. During the curious incident, the victim, who cannot be named until all of his family are informed, stepped in the wrong direction, falling off the cliff to his death. The survivors have expressed their deep regrets and sworn to never duel again. Well, that's a blatant lie. Let's see. Can we research this one? Or do I have to go to the town? Celebrities? Okay. Probably have to go to town hall. Or police? No. This is the research icon.
Have you found anything helpful?
Not for you. Hi, John.
I'll be right here.
Yeah, you will. Citizens. British. Scalario. Eric von Staub. Staub. 1857 to 1880. Unmarried. Mother Irma von Staub died in 1877 in Cordona horse accident. Father Gerhard von Staub died 1877 in Cordona horse accident. Sister Magda Irma von Staub. Place of residence von Staub residence on Baskerville Street between Vernet Street and Bonaparte Street. Southern Scaladio. Okay, Baskerville between Vernet and Bonaparte. I can't be grumpy about this and then be like, it's so quick. Sure. Bonaparte between Vernet and Baskerville between Bonahart and Darnay. Kind of annoying. I was just there for that, but whatever. Yeah. I have said it many times before, but I'll say it again. I love the way this game unfolds. It's just like environmental storytelling and running past clues and listening to people talk and looking around you and not hand-holding. Also, I feel like I know where I'm going overall in this game, which is not necessarily true of every game I've played, you know? Look at that mountain. That's a good mountain. Okay. Bonaparte is a relatively wide street. Or Baskerville Street. It's this one. Is it this one? Yes.
Miss von Staub is awaiting the police, sir. Perhaps you might visit on another day.
No.
Miss von Staub is awaiting the police, sir.
Oh, I have to get
Perhaps you
dressed
might
up.
visit
I
on
see, I
another
see, I
day.
see, I see, I see.
Excuse me, just one question.
Sir, I don't know. Try asking someone else.
Okay. I need to get dressed up in my police uniform.
Good day, officer. Miss von Staub awaits you in her boudoir.
Good day, miss. I regret to disturb you at this tragic time, but could you spare a moment?
Oh, officer. I've been waiting. Is his body still in that horrible place?
A horrible place? I should introduce you to the Undertaker. But first,
Don't
you
laugh.
and I shall get to know one another.
Pale. Looks pallid. Yeah, she doesn't look like she's been crying or anything. Uses skin ointment. Purple mark. Recent bruises. Oh no. Dried red paint. Old bruises. Yeah, she's really bruised up. Paint flecks. Fresh multicolored stains. Black ribbon in mourning. Magda von Staub, a frail and sad lady in her 20s, is the sister of Erich von Staub. She wears a black ribbon as a gesture of mourning, and her pallid face suggests she rarely leaves the house. While all her attire is neat, there are two interesting peculiarities. First, I found multicolored paint flecks, which suggest a passion for painting. The red color prevails. Second, substantial traces of ointment on her dress indicate heavy usage. I noticed multiple bruises on her person at different stages of healing, so it seems this ointment is applied as medicine. Mrs. von Staub is trying to conceal her bruises because she is ashamed. She is a victim of abuse, beaten frequently, and imprisoned in her own home. Ugh, bugs in my face! Von Staub is following a treatment regimen to manage blood disease, which is responsible for her tiredness and skin marks. I think it's this one.
I am Officer Holmes. I take it you are Magda von Staub, the sister of the deceased?
Oh, pardon me. Yes, I am.
My deepest condolences, Miss von Staub. Your brother's body will be returned to you shortly, as I believe the case will soon be closed. Nevertheless, there remain some formalities requiring attention. May I ask you a few questions?
Oh, if you must. But I'm unsure if I will be of much help.
Forgive my intrusion, but I must inquire about your bruises. Did you take a tumble?
Oh, I have a weak disposition. It is not so bad, but my skin marks more easily than a peach. It is the least of my sorrows.
But, Miss von Staub, I can tell you suffered new bruises even before the old ones had healed.
I have nothing more to add, Officer Holmes. It is what it is.
Do you know if Mr. von Staub had any enemies? Someone that may have sought to do him harm?
Enemies? I don't know. He and I did not discuss such matters, and he was rarely called upon by visitors.
So he's a jerk and a loser. Got it.
His friendly contests, but I was not allowed to participate. I merely heard it all from my room.
Contests?
Eric would practice shooting on the patio, and occasionally friends would join him, but I couldn't tell you if they ever argued.
Where were you when your brother died, Miss von Staub?
I was here painting Eric's portrait. My God, you could have asked the servants.
Alas, I needed to hear it from your lips. May I take a look at Mr. von Staub's room? His personal effects may prove invaluable in our understanding of the case.
Please do.
Lucky for me, the police are never around doing their job. The key to Eric von Staub's room, featuring an engraved horse design. Look at that nice little piano.
Look at those vases, Sherry. Bet they cost a fortune. Would be a shame if someone broke them. Oh, I love it when you're reckless. Were those Limoges porcelain?
Oh, I'm so mean.
Well, I suppose it's yours. Next time, shoot with a blindfold.
The second rule has been satisfied. I'm so mean. I'm like walking into this lady's house and destroying shit. I go in there. Never miss the opportunity to practice your shooting skills. It's what Eric would have wanted. Okay. Oh. Hold on. There's no red in these portraits.
An ointment by a Dr. Herbert with a lavender and pine scent.
There's very little red in these for red to be the prevailing color on her.
A portrait of Eric. Miss von Staub does have talent.
Why?
The black paint looks thick. It's been mixed with something. The rounds have been emptied.
Oh, she mixed it with gunpowder. That's smart.
Excellent score.
He shot her painting? Or she shot it?
She covered the locked windows with paintings, but the atmosphere remains oppressive. Sad home for a young woman.
Yeah.
The end and the beginning.
The end, huh? That is where he died. Did you kill your brother?
She covered the locked windows with paintings, but the atmosphere... She covered the locked windows with paintings, but... She covered the locked windows.
That's all you have to say about all of them except for that one.
Remains oppressive.
Girl, did you kill your brother? Because if so, I support you. Mr. von Staub, thank you for your recent statement of debts owing. I assure you that I am well aware of the 70,000 gold marks to which you are entitled. Indeed, the figure lingers in my mind every time I see you at the club. Please rest assured that I am eager to put an end to your worrying and have in fact already begun to prepare for the opportunity. Until then, I remain grateful for the patience and goodwill that accompanies men of nobility such as yourself. With some respect, HFVC.
A wealthy man in his 60s.
Very disagreeable looking man.
Sir Barnaby Boddington, 1879. A typical crest for a league or a guild. Club headquarters, 190th anniversary celebration.
Impressive. Thank you, Mr. Boddington, or dear Mr. Boddington. Thank you for so promptly responding to my request and sending us your portrait. Magda's admiration for you has grown ever greater. I can tell that she is overjoyed to soon be engaged to such a remarkable gentleman. Many fine suitors have been seeking my sister's hand, but I believe that only a man of your caliber is worthy of becoming her husband and protector. E. von Staub. Dear Mr. von Staub, we have received your application and recommendations. We will study your profile and credentials and, of course, inform the honorary consul you've applied to be his successor. Yours faithfully, Maximilian Gunther, German Foreign Office. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Richard Wagner, the king of Nibelungen. I don't know how to read German. Lot of guns. Prussian Army Guide to Corporal Punishment. Extract from book 1 to 5. Jesus. Remnants of burnt paper. Were you abusing your sister?
This whip is well loved and well used.
Yeah. Missing gun case, about 16 inches. Lamat. If she was abusing her, if she killed her brother for abusing her, then no, she didn't. I should ask the servants. I can ask people about this. Two cross revolvers tied with a blindfold. Let's read the burned letter, shall we? Oh, I have to do it with that. Interesting. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Adds 1 to the reagent's values. Okay. So I gotta get to 4, 2, and 2. 3. 6. 4. 6, 2, and 4. Duplicate this. And then flip the value. 2. Flip the value. Oh, nope, I need that to be -4. Okay. -5, 3, -3. Yes. Managed to restore some fragments. The variety of handwriting suggests multiple authors. Ms. von Staub, let me profess my love. My hand and heart are against it. If you're not, your brother's refusal. Yep. Okay. Okay. I do believe I got everything.
Is this familiar to you?
I'll gladly tell you everything I know, officer.
How does Sherry always know exactly what to do to get the answers? There are so many variables. Incredible. She claims she didn't leave the house on the day that he died. The von Staub's servants confirmed that Miss von Staub didn't leave the house on the day of Eric's death.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
I'll gladly tell you everything I know, officer.
The servant said that Eric always left by foot when wearing his yellow outfit. That's all they know. Okay, so somewhere within walking distance. I say that as I've run all over this island multiple times. Now.
I beg your pardon?
I found burnt letters in your brother's room. I believe they were addressed to you.
To me? From whom?
They appear to be from some of your suitors. Why did you burn them?
I didn't.
He burned them.
I didn't even know about them. Eric, he never said a word.
He's using you as a bargaining chip.
One of the revolver cases in your brother's room is missing. Do you know where it may be?
I'm not permitted in Eric's quarters. I suppose he must have taken it with him. I don't understand.
It seems you and Mr. Boddington were to be engaged. Were you as thrilled at the prospect as your brother?
Mr. Boddington is not how I had imagined my husband. But it was Eric's choice. I didn't dare dispute it. I don't understand.
There is an unfinished portrait of your brother in your room. Beautiful to be sure, but one detail drew my attention. Why did you add gunpowder to your black paint?
You entered my room? I thought you were only inspecting Eric's.
It is standard procedure, Miss von Staub. Now, tell me about the gunpowder.
Eric's art was his shooting, and this painting is my tribute to him. It felt appropriate. We're both artists in different ways. Oh, please, let me mourn my brother.
Good day, officer. Miss von Staub
Can you satisfy my
awaits you in her
curiosity?
boudoir.
I'll gladly tell you everything I know, officer.
People say that the symbol is on an aristocrat's manor in southern Grand Saray. Perhaps the upper class inhabitants there can help. Okay. Look at John approving of me. Okay, I'm just gonna run down Baskerville. Go away. This poor girl. Despising. Oh, I guess I should change back into my normal outfit, huh? There we go. Are you still despising of me? Nope, you're friendly now.
Could you help me?
Sorry, but I've never heard of it.
Okay. Let's go find a rich person down here.
May I ask you something?
I'll help you, sir.
Yay!
You have my full attention.
I was told that the crest represents an honorable club on Baskerville Street between Souls Row and Silent Way. Access is exclusive to members only. So, like, right where we're standing, basically. Look at John approving of me. Yeah, there it is.
I'm terribly sorry, sir. Club members only.
Oh, right, I got an outfit. Duh. Oh. Blind enemies all by itself. Yeah, right?
Please come in, sir. The gentlemen are waiting for you on the training ground. Down the stairs.
God, this looks horrific. Do not shed blood at duels or other club meetings. Gun-shaped imprint, Lamat revolver. Heinrich Alois Fugen von Kram. He does owe him money. A guest book with messages from many reputable visitors to the club. An invigorating visit that reaffirmed the need to preserve German traditions across the world. Friedrich Wilhelm, Crown Prince of Prussia. I was honored to meet the head of this club, Heinrich Fugen von Kram, who does such good for our city. Long live the German-British friendship. Sir William Sinclair, Governor of Cordona. Unsurprising that the governor...
Not every manor has a custom floor.
That is the von Kram crest, the old Prussian noble family. They must be patrons of the club.
How often do you think they check the submission box? My application deserves prompt consideration.
Alois Werner von Kram, 1795 to 1844. Das Aldergage. Gerion Friedrich Fugen von Kram, 1823 to 1870. Der Schutz. Das Wunder. Glass case in the von Kram's manor was empty. The Lamat revolver that was previously on display is now missing. Okay. Who was it that owed him lots of money? Maximilian Gunther. HFVC. Heinrich Alois HFVC. So without the Alois, HFVC. Can go through there. These doors are fake, apparently. So it must be this way. Do not shed blood at duels or other club meetings. Yes, thank you for the reminder. Time for a fight. Dueling club.
It's the killer. Shake a leg. Get him.
I will end you.
We can overcome the brute now.
Don't bother moving.
So I try to never kill anyone, but I really can't kill anyone here. Ow. Didn't you just shed blood? Ow, stop it. Got it.
Too simple.
How come you're not in the yellow suit, sir?
I couldn't miss the party.
Got him.
Don't bother.
The snuff's ready. It's all yours now. Go for it.
Where's your yellow suits, my dudes?
Take a rest, my friend.
Give him the pepper soup.
I'm coming for you.
No more crime for you until next month.
No, Sherlock, your canned responses don't work here. These aren't criminals. They're just a weird dueling club.
Take a rest, my friend.
I'm coming for you.
Don't bother moving.
The snuff's ready.
Just throw it in front of me and get the guy behind me. That's fine.
Don't cry, you'll live.
God, there are a lot of ones in this wave. Now, got myself with that one.
Too simple.
Woo!
I must say, Sherry, that was near perfect. Could it be that you're not completely hopeless?
I completed John's challenge. Hell yeah. Okay, now where did they go? I'll go. Collection of telegrams. First telegram. Can't come. I fear for my life. Must leave Cordona at once. Sorry. Be careful. Dorfman. Second telegram. Those bastards anarchists are everywhere. It's their fault. I shall come to our emergency assembly at once, and I'll bring my gunman. Hassenkamp. Third telegram. I'll be there. Alas, poor von Staub. What a loss. Who was it? The English left-handed duelist? Von Munchausen. I'm not guttural enough for German.
2 glasses with dregs of alcohol. Should I pour us a drink, John? A nice apricot aroma. Marillen schnapps, I presume. Half full.
A broken glass?
Glass crushed underfoot with damp traces still visible.
The other club member. It's a lot of blood. Maybe it's just their red paint.
Clever system.
Indeed. Very fun. Fingerprints, secret lever. Okay, I will push that in a second. I want to check the stable over here.
All these places are perfectly secluded, ideal for private duels.
Indeed.
The same ingredient was used in the dueling revolver's ammunition.
The Blind Dueling Club book. The club was founded in 1689 by August von Kram after a notorious bet. He had to kill 22 ducks on a moonless night in order to win the attentions of the beautiful Lady Hedwig. Unfortunately, the night was too dark, and he killed 2 innocent wanderers instead. After losing both the bet and his beloved, August vowed to master the art of shooting and so founded the Blind Shooting Club. To prove their skills, members had to shoot through a screen. This task quickly became monotonous, so club members began practicing with blind duels. The club's name thereby changed to the Blind Dueling Club. In 1877, after the death of one of the members, important changes took place, including the replacement of real bullets with homemade blank cartridges. The club split into several houses and exists now in different countries to keep the tradition of German sharpshooting alive. Alright. Is there anything else in here that I should be poking? Don't think so. Okay. Pull the lever, Crunk. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it was behind that.
Who the devil are you? I won't go down without a fight.
Sherlock Holmes. And if I wanted a fight, you would already be on the floor. Fortunately for you, I'm merely here to ask a few questions.
Is that so?
I wish I had that kind of self-confidence.
Well, come on, pretty boy. How about I fix that nose of yours? Give it a bit more character.
Enough. Your compatriots attacked me and I responded. They still have their lives, unlike Mr. von Staub.
True. At least you are not a murderer. Fine, you may speak.
Fine. Glass eye, poor sight. Champion badge, best shooter in the club. Red spot, possibly blood, possibly paint, or gelatin, whatever you guys have been calling it all the time. Signet ring, von Kram crest. Dirt from the old ruins. This is Heinrich Fugen von Kram, the head of the Blind Dueling Club. He descends from German nobiliary, as his rich signet ring attests, and suffers from very poor sight, though he conceals it well. He turned his disability into a strength by becoming the Blind Shooter Club champion, and wears a badge to prove it. Taken as a whole, these traits suggest a confident and prideful personality. His yellow club outfit bears evidence that he was at the fatal duel. The dirt on his knee is the same as at the ruins, and the red spot on one of his sleeves is not the result of my recent fight. Furthermore, his initials match the signature of the referee of the duel. Oh, that explains his nervousness. Seems that Mr. von Kram knelt on the ground while trying to help Erich von Staub. This explains the dirt on his trousers and dark spot on his sleeve. Eric's blood. Mr. von Kram may have dirt on his trousers when kneeling to aim at Eric, while the dark spot on his sleeve could be from a non-lethal bullet shot at him by his opponent. Ooh. Ooh. I think he was not the one that shot. Sorry, got an email. Let me answer this really quick. Yeah. Okay. Accept.
So you are Mr. von Kram, one of the club's best shots, the referee of the deadly duel, and witness to Mr. von Staub's murder.
Incorrect. I am the best shot at the club. Heinrich Fugen von Kram. But how did you know I was there?
Your clothes, Mr. von Kram. The dirt on your trousers confirms your presence in the old ruins. And your jacket features a bloodstain from your attempts to save Mr. von Staub.
That is impressive.
I am good at what I
It
do.
is merely inferential. Now, a few questions, if I may.
Be my guest. I have nothing to hide.
I'd like to speak with the other competitor.
He left the island. Mr. Dorfman was sure that the killer was after him. He is innocent, I assure you.
Indeed, from his position it would be impossible to fire the bullet at such a downward trajectory, but he was a witness. Shame.
Huh, shame.
I've never seen this before. I've never seen this before.
You signed it. You have two seen it.
I've never seen this before. I can't help you with this. I can't help you with this.
Last year there was a similar incident in which a duelist died. What can you tell me?
A tragedy. I shot too well, and my opponent stumbled from the impact. He slipped and fell down the cliff. I regret it all. I have not participated in a duel since. Instead, I only take the role of a referee and supervise the proceedings for safety. I swore that no other club member would die in a duel. Alas, someone else intervened. I don't know what you're talking about. I've never seen this before. I can't help you with this. I can't help you with this.
It seems you owed Mr. von Staub a small fortune.
A fortune to you, perhaps, but a trifle to me. Our debts ebbed and flowed. In our next contest, there was every chance I would win it back. Eric was too concerned about all that. Frankly, he often lacked the demeanor of a nobleman. His progressive tendencies could be grating.
His progressive tendencies?
I can't help you with this. I can't help you with this. I don't know what you're talking about. I can't help you with this. I don't know what you're talking about. I've never seen this before.
You have to.
You have a nice collection of pistols, Mr. von Kram.
Ah, a fellow connoisseur of firearms. Did something catch your eye?
What caught my eye is a missing Lamat. Where is it?
Ah, that one. I lost it in a bet. A rare failure of mine.
A bet with whom?
That's private, Mr. Holmes, and unrelated to your investigation.
Except that it was the murder weapon.
I've never seen this before. I can't help you with this. I've never seen this before. I can't help you with this. I've never seen this before. I've never seen this before.
Okay. Oop.
As it happens, a Lamat 42 caliber revolver was discovered at the crime scene. You said you were missing a Lamat, yes?
I did, but my Lamat was a 36 caliber.
And you can prove that?
My word is proof enough. If I said it, it is true.
Ah, if only that were true in criminal investigations.
So, what transpired in the old ruins?
Everything began as normal. The signatures, choice of weapons. I checked it all, and then blindfolded the duelists. Eric stood to my left, and his opponent, Mr. Dorfman, to my right. Before they could begin, the killer fired. And I'm sure it was not Dorfman.
It wasn't.
Why are you so sure?
The sound was different. Not a Webley revolver. And further away. The killer must be an excellent shot to hit the heart.
Did you or the other duelist see the murderer?
No. The killer slipped away into the hills, so we turned our attention to Eric. Rest his soul.
And neither of you pursued the culprit?
I will not have my character impugned. We had only blank cartridges and a fallen friend at our feet.
That's
He
fair.
was our focus.
You said the killer was an excellent shot. Do you suspect someone from the club?
Definitely not. No one from the club would break our rules.
What transpired after the shooting?
I heard Eric cry out and fall. Mr. Dorfman turned and fired at the killer, but I shouted at him to stop and help. I tried to save Eric, but it was too late. He was gone.
Was engaged in a fight with two members of the Blind Dueling Club and won, but it seems that there was a third person here. He couldn't go far. It is worth looking around carefully. Mr. von Kram claims that he didn't kill Eric von Staub, and nor did the other duelist. He swore there was a fourth person hidden in the ruins who fired, and that he heard a shot from another weapon. I didn't expect Sherry would actually follow the rules. Seems I've lost the bet, but not that I regret it. Nice.
Recordings labeled in Braille.
Your ability to perceive the world can be developed with work and concentration.
Prof. Stolz, ophthalmologist, Kollenkinder, Krakenhaus.
Doesn't appear to be the happiest childhood. Cecilia von Kram with Heinrich, Cologne, 1864. Mein Wunder.
Von Kram family donates 5,000 Thaler to Golden Children's Hospital. So he was born with bad eyesight. Got it. That's not difficult. Token of gratitude for your generosity.
How to sharpen one's senses.
I don't know what was with all these bugs today, but God.
Addressed to Heinrich von Kram and written with a nervous hand.
Probably had to have somebody
Arrived
read it to him.
just yesterday.
Eric, having a von Kram in the position of honorary consul is the only way to earn the respect of other countries. Your name is too small for this state position. My noble Prussian family is the guarantee that the Empire can and will stand above all other nations. H.F. von Kram. Eric's response is written on the other side of the letter. Heinrich, good grief, what nonsense. Your family line has been corrupted by excess. You are the last and best example of this decadence, this Finderas. A dying breed. Our empire needs better men, stronger, more modern. Do you truly believe such a superficial person, burdened with debts, gambling in his blood, should be entrusted with the responsibilities of the state? Moreover, have you ever known a cripple to hold up... Apologies, I'm just reading the letter. That is not okay language to use at all, ever. Held up as the figurehead of this country. I am the only legitimate candidate to replace the German honorary consul in Cordona. Spare yourself the embarrassment and withdraw your candidacy before your weaknesses are made public. E. von Straub. The self-importance of that window. Wow.
Look, Sherry, I'm head of the club.
Yeah, you are, buddy.
A remarkable tool to conveniently enhance anything. I could use one for my analysis.
Sure.
You and Eric were competing for the position of honorary consul, yes? Quite the title.
We were, but he stood no chance. Only a true nobleman could take such a role.
Difficult for him to contest it now. There must be more you can recall from the day of the duel.
I wish. My eyes make me a poor witness, I'm afraid.
Yes, your blindness. An affliction since childhood, one presumes. No scars on your face, and you carry yourself with confidence.
I'm starting to see your worth, Mr. Holmes.
But this limitation developed your other senses and made you an excellent marksman. So, tell me, did you notice anything else?
I do recall a floral smell. Something artificial. It was sweet and fresh and came from the direction of the killer.
Do you recognize this scent?
Yes. This is it. The smell I noticed at the ruins. Where did you get it? Do you know who killed Eric? Tell me his name.
I need to be elsewhere.
Yeah, she did it. But again, no, she did not. Alright, let's go talk to her. Can we let her get away with it, though? Because, deserved. He was an ass to a lot of people. To his sister, to his friends in the dueling club. Very selfish, very...
Miss von Staub is awaiting the police, sir.
Oh my god.
Perhaps you might...
Nope, wrong app. There we go.
Not another day. Good day, officer.
going on a trip, miss?
Wait.
No, I am sorry. What do you want?
Hold on.
Thank you for your...
I wanted to do one more look around.
How many German composers feature here? It appears the parents are dearly missed. Our beloved parents, 1875, Baden-Baden. Rest in peace.
Got it now. Okay. That's everything.
I think the time has come to be honest with each other, Miss von Staub. I'll start with my confession. I misled you in our previous meeting. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and I do not work for the police.
What? I don't understand.
In actuality, I was independently investigating your brother's death and came to an unexpected conclusion.
How? Why?
It was not a tragic accident, miss. It was cold-blooded murder. And I know the culprit.
No. Who is he?
Nice try, but as you well know, I'm talking to the culprit right now.
What? Are you out of your mind?
Certainly not. Allow me to explain how you killed your brother.
What were the means of the crime? The weapon, right? 42 caliber Lamont revolver. Yeah. Definitely the revolver. That's how she...
The missing box in your brother's room contained a Lamont, the same weapon used for the murder. You stole it to kill your brother.
What? No. Eric was obsessed with guns. I bet he simply left that revolver somewhere else.
No.
Yes, it was left somewhere else. The crime scene. Abandoned in panic. A typical feminine response.
Oh my god, Sherlock.
No, I've never been to that cursed place.
You hid behind the wall in the ruins. None of the others present could have killed Eric from that position. Both the duelists were blindfolded and Mr. von Kram is ill-sighted.
So nobody saw anything? Your imagination has run wild.
Ah, but you forget one thing. A blind man's other senses grow stronger. Mr. von
With
Kram
practice.
detected a lavender and pine scent. That of your ointment.
You're taking the word of a sightless man. This is monstrous.
Could be this, because she doesn't want to marry him. And he's been burning other people's letters. She admitted herself she doesn't want to marry him.
It is your brother who was monstrous. He was a tyrant and you could tolerate his abuse no longer.
Living with Eric was a nightmare, yes. But he was my brother.
Now, Miss von Staub, take your time. Tell me the truth.
After our parents died, my life slowly became hell. My brother began to humiliate me. Then he became violent. Each day he'd invent a new punishment. Shut my room, burn my paintings, starve me. And without fail, I would be beaten. All visits were forbidden, all contact verboten. I was his caged bird, his pet. When we did go out, he used me to bait influential people. He sold me to Mr. Boddington simply to earn a place amongst this island's elite.
Was that not freedom from your brother?
He sold me as a thing, sir. Who do you think this gentleman was? I could not endure more cruelty. Mr. Holmes, I'm begging you. Please don't do this to me. Don't throw me from one cage to another.
Again, she did nothing wrong. I said it from the start. Like, as soon as we met her, I was like, well, she clearly did it, but she didn't do it.
You have suffered enough, Miss von Staub, but now it is over.
I don't
not
care
turn you into the police.
if this is out of character for Sherlock.
I don't know what to say.
She didn't do it.
What will happen with the case?
She may have done it, but
Usual,
she didn't do anything.
With their typical stupidity, the inspectors will confidently declare the case a tragic accident, and that will be that.
I didn't expect such kindness.
I hope you get more of it.
No, where the truth reveals injustice, I expect accountability, but in this matter, Miss von Staub, I see no injustice at all.
Thank you, Mr. Holmes. I'll never forget what you're doing.
Oh, I got 2 achievements. Take pity on a poor girl. Guilty! Suck it, asshole. You deserve to die. Look at all these quests we've gotten done. We really just have to go home now. I stand by my answer. She may have killed him, but she didn't do anything wrong. Should we go this way? Because, you know, fuck her brother. Sorry. Oh. An envelope with no text and a postcard inside. The postcard shows a building and is labeled as Harbor. Text on the postcard reads, I heard there is a good fishing spot in the front of this building. Not everyone is baiting for fish, though. Postcard brand is my favorite craft, and the logo has a picture of a little farm. Okay. Guess we're doing this again. I kind of want to see what's up here, though.
Just look at this thing. It's huge.
Yeah, it is. Oh, God. It's a mermaid.
It's a bizarre object, and yet oddly familiar.
Oop. Flashback time. It's been a while since we had one of these. The uncomfortable close-up. Look at all the various curios.
Did you just remember something?
Yes. A room full of curiosities and artifacts. I think I can find it in the manor.
Yeah, exciting. Ooh.
So, you continue to pursue the imaginary.
Oh, God.
I had hoped you might have got all this out of your system.
Hi, Mycroft.
Mycroft, what are you doing here? Get out of my house.
It's my house, actually. I've come to bring you back.
I have no interest in returning, let alone with you. I know you lied about Mother all these years, claiming she was merely ill. But she was unstable. She never had tuberculosis. She was not recuperating, but mentally deteriorating, and you never once thought to tell me. How dare you?
I shall not indulge this
Shake him.
petulant tantrum. You can just tire yourself out and then slink back to London with your tail between your legs.
Just tell
Fuck you,
me
Mycroft.
everything. I'm an adult now. Show me the basic courtesy of an explanation. You know I will find out eventually.
The goal was stability, and that's what you got. The right thing for everyone was to try and move on from her passing.
The consequences of one's actions
Fuck you,
determines
Mycroft.
what is right
Fuck you.
or wrong.
Yes, exactly. The ends justify the means. After leaving Cordona, Sherlock, you had a normal childhood. In London, I was able to support you, guide you, shape you into a fine and productive young man. You have so much potential, so much to offer society.
But that's not the end. Now I found the truth, and it has shattered everything I knew about her, about you, and about myself. I feel unstable because of you. Your actions were not justified. Lying never is.
Oh, grow up, Sherlock. It was a white lie which has as much use in the realm of the interpersonal as the international. It is time you come to accept that some things are bigger than yourself.
Oh, you are full of it. You like to pretend you care about the big picture, but it's just an ego trip. You like knowing more than others. You like greasing palms and rubbing shoulders with the rich and powerful. You like having eyes and ears everywhere. The fact it helps the nation is incidental. Because all you care about is yourself.
It's true. I have agents everywhere, including Cordona.
John, why are you so
If
small?
you weren't so damn stubborn, you'd realize that means I'm only here for you.
Fuck you, Mycroft.
Just look at this thing. It's huge.
Got a glimpse of another memory. I remember examining bones, large and pale, and remember the reflection of the magnifying glass of my mother's voice. There is a room full of artifacts and curiosities. It must be somewhere on the manor's ground floor, near a rather memorable painting. Okay, but we are working on this one. But real quick, we're going to take a potty break, so be right back.
Feelings. It's like I can't walk on the ceiling. Oh yeah, got me dreaming, dreaming in colors I never dreamed. Oh yeah, I let you in deeper than I let anyone else before. Fell in love with my broken pieces, took 'em all and made 'em yours. Didn't know what my heartbeat needed. Skipping out, no, I can't keep score. When I lose my breath, boy, you got me breathing. Oh, every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Oh. Magic. No, I'm never letting go. Now that I have it with you. When you kiss me, it's like the stars fall out the sky onto my heart to cover up what I don't wanna show. I let you in deeper than I let anyone else before. Fell in love with my broken pieces, took 'em all and made 'em yours. Didn't know what my heartbeat needed. Skipping out, no, I can't keep score. When I lose my breath, boy, you got me breathing. Oh, every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher.
All right, I'm back. We're going to run off to the harbor. Even though, you know, I'm still in the fuck you Mycroft stage. I still want to do all of the quests. Oops, I'm going the wrong direction. Gotta go this way. Down that road. Yeah. Why am I still in this outfit? I don't want to be a copper no mo. Better. Probably should dress up as a sailor though. Just thinking. Better. Ah. stuck. Yeah, it's this building.
Are you able to help me?
Ah, I know this, yeah. Let me help you.
Just half stand on the wall. I've discovered that the illustration depicts the Cordona Harbor Master Building in Scalati. Yeah, I'm there. Weird. I heard there is a good fishing spot in front of this building. Not everyone is baiting for fish, though.
Is this familiar to you?
I'd help you if I could, but I know nothing.
Spacing.
Help me, please.
My dear fellow, you're talking to the right man.
That does not sound like a Scottish man. Yes, well done on that carpet store matter. If only you were always this eager to do good for the country. We have an odd predicament, my boy. I was contacted by an unsavory character who had uncovered a rat in his rather illegitimate organization. The rat is trying to flee the island on the ship Pietas with a bag containing secrets worth more to our new colleague than the lives of everyone on board. He suggested that the Crown ought to delicately apprehend this rat, or else he would take a more brute force approach. Needless to say, if we cannot apprehend him, the ship will not reach its destination, and thus to save dozens of lives, we must work with the criminal. Find the man described below, locate his bag, and take a photo of it. Return to the spot where you received this letter, and give the picture to the agent that is fishing, and then never speak of this matter again. I don't wanna. Our rat is masquerading as a part of an expedition to the Arctic, sailing off on the Pietas ship moored north of the Harbor Master Building. All we know is that they smoke a lot, booked passage on the expedition vessel as a substitute for one of the regular crew, know that someone might be searching for them. That's it. Look, camera, and location. Okay, north of the Harbor Master, so somewhere along here. Smokes a lot. No, you're eating. Let's see here. Affable. Suffering from food poisoning, despising. I despise everyone when I have food poisoning as well. Is that him? The Pietas. But is that all I want? Looking towards Tordona, standing alone, smoking, limping slightly. This guy is also strong cigarette smell, sympathetic. Ooh, tricky. Coughing a lot, alone standing near the ship, reeking of cigarettes. for fresh left leg injury. So your staff sergeant plays harmonica affable. Probably not this one. Talking to an acquaintance, casually sitting on boxes, freshly injured their left leg.
That new one is so nervous. And have you noticed he's a little lame?
Okay, so the one I thought that probably wasn't him, that's the one it is. No, freshly injured. Had a previous leg injury. So it was the first guy I saw. Calmly smoking, standing on the ship, scarred on the lower left arm. Can't go in the ship. I can come all the way around it for some reason, though. Oh. There's another dude out here. Now they're just toying with me. Looking nervous and uncomfortable, standing alone on a pier, wearing fresh clothes. Yeah, now they're just playing with me. It's clearly that dude. Okay, back to the dude over here that was fishing. Let me save it in case I get it wrong. I'm fairly confident in myself, but...
Is this familiar to you?
Oh, I'm sorry, but that's...
not what I meant to do. This back.
beyond my knowledge.
Is this familiar to you?
My dear fellow, you're talking to the right man.
How does Sherry always know exactly what to do to get the answer? There are so many variables. Incredible. Okay, I'm gonna assume I did that right. And we're gonna jump back to home. I don't think we need to run all the way back there again. Nothing new. Yet. Also, I do want to change out of my sailor getup. Perfect.
I remember returning home with a pair of perfect sticks. We wanted to turn them into training swords.
Oh, that's right. We stood there, frozen, staring at something huge in the main hall.
female, fishtail, mysterious.
It was a giant aquarium with a living mermaid in it.
No, it wasn't.
Impossible. It must have been something else.
This is the thing that Werner sent us.
Hoax presently taking up space in our front yard.
Well, fine. Your memory's better than mine. But I'm sure we started examining it immediately. And someone else was around too.
My God, probably. Oh, Mom.
It was my mother. She asked what I thought of the artifact.
You were really concentrating and holding something in your hand.
I inspected it with a magnifying glass and was able to confirm it was made of 2 different skeletons. The mermaid was a fake.
And so it was time to smash the thing. Your mother took a hammer and...
No.
Slow down, John. That's not how it happened. I remember other people joined us. The workers took the artifact and placed it into the cabinet of curiosities. It became part of Mother's collection of fakes. She always said that the truth lies in the details. This mermaid helped me to learn that.
Curiouser and curiouser. Open the cabinet of curiosities. Hey. Spent my childhood in the Stonewood Manor, and I'm starting to remember flashes of my time here. The house is now abandoned, but restoring the rooms how they were... Okay. Now that the cabinet of curiosities is open, I can proceed with my investigation. One day, Sherry and I returned to the manor in an excited buzz. We had found 2 perfect sticks with which to practice sword fighting. It was a good start to the day, but things improved further upon our discovery of a giant delivery in the middle of the main hall. After opening, we discovered it was a mermaid skeleton that Mrs. Holmes was to authenticate. She was in a good mood and asked what Sherry thought about it. His answer came fast and confident. It was, of course, a fake. His mother was pleased, and in that moment I swear you could see the happiness radiating off of Sherry. Eventually, the mermaid took its place in the cabinet of curiosities among Violet's collection of other fakes and forgeries.
Ah yes, my mother's studio. She was an authenticator, and this was her cabinet of curiosities.
I never saw the point. What does it matter if some artifact is real or not? It still exists.
Because it's fun.
Mother said this was among the hunting trophies of a Scottish Viscount.
So he tried to persuade everyone that his forest was inhabited by these beasts. It would have been thrilling if it were actually true.
The full plate armour of Sir Robert Swanford. I was told my father won it in a wager.
Armour is armour, but look at his sword. Oh, how badly I wanted to wield the blade. Maybe you take it instead of your pistol.
Watkinson and Holman, Chapter 1.
Watkinson and Holman, Chapter 1, by Wallace Dioram.
Oh, Mycroft. You always act so serious. But
That's
then read some
hilarious.
tripe like this.
That's so funny.
John, if I remember correctly, you couldn't put this book down. Another fake Holy Grail. Its owner claimed to be the heir of King Arthur. Scarcely believable. He also insisted a deadly rabbit was hunting him.
I love these references. Like, sometimes they're so subtle and I haven't watched something so I don't get it. But other times, exquisite. A torn diploma found in the cabinet of curiosities. Someone deliberately ripped it into several pieces. Reassembled and translated, the diploma reads, "On behalf of the board of the University of Geneva, Switzerland, we rectors of the university, noting that Mr. Otto Richter has undergone the test required by the laws and regulations, confer on him the degree of Doctor of Medicine with the rights and prerogatives so attached."
Clearly, it was deliberately torn. I wonder why someone would do that. The Tulpa, Studies in Tibetan Mentalism. An impressive number of bookmarks. Someone was rather obsessed with this subject.
Oh, god damn it, I gotta read it. God damn it! Stop taking it away! I want to read. Mrs. Holmes is a patient of considerable interest and an ideal test subject to explore some of my theories. I will attempt to repeatedly immerse her in the traumatic situation that precipitated her mental illness. It is my belief that reliving that memory may give her a chance to embrace what happened, accept it, and effectively cure itself. I'm confident in my hypothesis and merely need to prove it. In addition, it's fortuitous to be around the broader Holmes family. Perhaps I will be able to also examine the hereditary of psychological traits, be they competencies or disorders. It is already apparent that all family members share an uncommonly high intelligence. It appears that the mother's condition has begun to affect the mind of the youngest boy, Sherlock. While I cannot conduct a proper medical examination due to the protectiveness of the elder son, it seems that the boy suffers ongoing hallucinations in the form of an imaginary friend, John. Yeah. My dear brother, I heard you recently arrived on Cordona. Have you come to see me? I do miss our evening conversations, even if we never agree in our opinion. Cordona is home to a stunning new art gallery, which I visit every Thursday. Meet me there. Oh, and do not seek Klaus. I left that name behind. Suspicious. Fragile sanity. My mother's struggles with mental disease could well be hereditary and affect my mind and rationality. Nope.
And this one was brought from a German museum. They claimed it belonged to Vikings. Nonsense, of course. Vikings never had horns on their helmets.
Call out all the media.
The so-called mummy of a Persian princess. The defrauders did good work, but missed one small detail. It's the mummy of a man.
Very Cthulhu statue, nice.
I'm not sure I want to hear its horrifying, inhuman howl again.
Again?
1852, Bingley, West Yorkshire. This photo caused a lot of fuss.
I love
My
this.
mother spent some time to prove it was a fake.
I love that whole real situation.
Look, it's Roger. This jolly old man's well preserved. Even looks refreshed.
I doubt he drew much interest at the auction.
That's
so
for the
big.
best. I'd be upset if he fell into the wrong hands.
Fair.
A full collection. It's somehow so satisfying.
I got all the coins.
So many calling cards.
Basilio Capello.
Might like to keep useful people at hand. Officer Luciano J. Placido. Reliable and driven. I recognize Mycroft's handwriting.
Dear Mr. Holmes, please accept my deepest gratitude for your recent help with that personal matter. I shudder to think what may have happened were it not for your keen eye and sharp mind. Rest assured, should our paths cross once again, you will be greeted by a grateful friend, His Honor Judge McDougal.
Carefully opened. Dated 24th of April, 1869.
Mr. Mycroft Holmes, the Cordona City Hall writes to inform you that the trial of Dr. Otto Richter and the death of Mrs. Violet Holmes has been assigned to His Honor Judge McDougal. Your application for a closed hearing has been granted. You are hereby informed that the prosecution has called you as a primary witness in the trial of Dr. Richter. You must present yourself at the Criminal Court of Cordona on the dates listed overleaf. Did Mycroft, not we, did Mycroft
This drawer was always closed. Only Mycroft knew how to open it.
But I bet I can figure it out.
I remember we tried to break it open and spy on him, but alas, had no success. Maybe today's the day. Oh, Sherry.
Definitely.
I'm starting to remember something. A full collection. It's somehow so satisfying. Oh, I remember these. We used them to spar together until Mycroft found out and forbade us from using real weapons.
Look at the diving suit. That's great.
Look, it's Roger. This jolly old man.
Mycroft did not like the methods of Dr. Otto Richter and did not trust him. After examining the cabinet of curiosities, I started remembering something from my childhood. John asked if we could unlock Mycroft's drawer in the cabinet of curiosities, the subject of our years-long fascination. One morning when we were children, John and I tried to spy on Mycroft to find out what he kept inside the drawer.
Hands well preserved. Even looks refreshed.
Yeah.
A full collection. It's somehow so satisfying. Ah, the memory comes back. We snuck about watching him.
He closed the drawer and went to the hall. We were like two shadows crawling behind him.
He opened the door to the postman, and they exchanged documents. If it was a real postman, of course.
Mm-hmm.
The painting on the wall was slightly at tilt. He stopped and straightened it. Then he threw some logs into the fire and sat in his armchair to read.
It's as boring now as it was then. I'm sorry, Sherry, but I think that's it.
Wait, John, we never use the fireplace in the mornings. What if...
Hey.
I think this is what we're looking for. A bit of juniper in the fireplace created a soothing atmosphere. It's the little things, isn't it?
Nice. Let's go unlock the drawer. Yes!
So what's there?
Single malt whiskey. Mycroft's favourite. Gifted by Queen Victoria herself.
Wow. Half a bottle of fine single malt whiskey, Mycroft's favorite drink. We found it locked in the drawer of the desk in the curiosity cabinet among a pile of important documents. Remarkably, it seems that the whiskey was a gift of Her Majesty Queen Victoria herself.
Otto Richter. This one is rather thick. Mycroft can be truly dogged in his research.
Otto Richter is 45 years old, born to a respected family in Bern, Switzerland. Unmarried, no heirs. Medical practitioner, graduated from the University of Geneva, Switzerland. Graduation was postponed a year due to a minor scandal on one of his placements. Parents died of cholera in 1863. Only remaining family is a half-brother, Klaus, aged 35. Present whereabouts of Klaus Richter unknown, last seen on Cordona.
Dossiers on the most influential people on Cordona. Mycroft always had a habit of building files on everyone he met.
All right. John's diary.
It's a pity how many amazing things are missing from this room.
We'll get them back, don't worry. Cozy blanket.
I remember this cozy blanket. It was perfect for...
Wigwam! Oh, that was a joy to build them. Imagining ourselves as wayfarers.
Blanket for it. Aww.
One of the most ridiculous fakes I ever saw. Its owner insisted
It's way
it
too
was
small to
polar
be
bear.
a polar bear.
He thought the white paint on the brown fur wasn't noticeable.
Okay. I think I got everything else. Oop.
I'm not sure I want to hear its horrifying inhuman howl again.
Old ladder, last shelf.
I used this ladder to look at the top shelf, right? On the day of Mother's breakdown upstairs.
Right you are, Sherry.
We heard a noise. I can't recall of exactly what. And we didn't have a great view from behind the statue. Books and papers from the table somehow ended up on the floor. Now it's coming to the surface. I feel it.
Uh-oh. This one, yeah.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Yeah, this is the one that didn't feel right.
Come on, Sherry. Let's go outside. Wait.
Little high-pitched voice.
Did you hear that? Come here, Sherry.
You call this progress? Charlatan, amateur. I'm not letting you anywhere near my mother again.
So there was a quarrel between them.
It all happened shortly after the incident in Violet's room on April 9th. Sherry decided to play with the artifacts in the Cabinet of Curiosities, and of course I went with him. As a result, we became unintentional witnesses to an argument between Mycroft and Otto Richter. Sherlock's brother was angry. He was sure that Dr. Richter had done something dubious to their mother, and that it had backfired. He called Otto a charlatan.
I heard a noise in the hall.
Yeah, me too.
Let's check it out.
Pardon?
Sherry, look. We've got a parcel here. Hurry up and let's see what's inside.
Suspicious. Dear Mr. Holmes, I'm waiting for you at Kurt Mancio's mansion on Turquoise Lane across from Cordona Abbey in northern Grand Surrey. Come at once. If inconvenient, come anyway. Always your friend, VV. P.S. I sent you the appropriate outfit for this place to avoid any unnecessary complications. I hope it fits. What are you up to, Werner?
An invitation that comes with a mask. We can't miss this, Sherry.
Is Werner Vogel Otto Richter's brother? My dear brother, I heard you recently arrived on Cordona. Have you come to see me? I do miss our evening conversations, even if we never agreed on in our opinions. Cordona is home to a stunning new art gallery, which I visit every Thursday. Meet me there. And do not see Klaus. I left that name behind. Is Werner Vogel Richter's brother? God damn it. Wonder if any of the shops... They do. I know you summoned me, but I don't care. I want to go buy stuff first.
Don't miss out
Come.
on my unique
Merhaba.
clothes.
It's a good day for a purchase.
Gimme.
May
Summon a
your
dragon or the
purchase
end of the
bring you
world.
joy.
As soon as I saw you were selling something, it already brought me joy. That, there's that, there, and yes, yes. Okay. I go up the street, right? The other way. Yeah.
Extra, extra! Interested in some Cordona news?
Sorry, my dude. Hopkins hops to it.
Check the front page.
An expedition to the Arctic that arrived in London for supplies hit an unexpected snag when a member of the project was arrested on suspicion of industrial espionage. The operation was the result of an investigation by one of Scotland Yard's brightest new additions, Inspector Hopkins. Below, the young hero gives an exclusive interview about how he cracked the case. Yeah, sure. A few scant years since the last tragedy, the blind duel takes another victim. After the first accident, many assumed this inane sport of male braggadocio would be retired. Of course, those people underestimated the degeneracy of men. Eric von Staub has been shot dead and his murderer remains uncaught. The prohibition of this nonsense is overdue, and we should denounce all who romanticize such unruly activity, lest more suffer similar fates. If more assholes could die the way he died, then great. Just saying.
Exquisite fun. My goods will brighten up your house.
Gimme. Encyclopedia. Annoy your friends with useless trivia. And a dinosaur skeleton. Preview any room's feng shui by adding a dinosaur. Hell yeah.
Enjoy your purchase.
Thanks. Okay. This one up here. And then that one over there. No, let me out.
The worst clothes. Herbert, take a look. Maybe something will catch your eye.
Taxidermy creature. A deranged artist brought it back from a flooded city. Ooh, fun. I'm assuming this is a reference to the other game. Preserved offcuts. Best not to ask questions.
I hope you like what you bought.
Yeah. I personally am ecstatic. Okay, seems like I bought all the stuff. If everything in its right place now, I'm sure it will prompt fond memories. Okay. But let's do this. Kurt Manchio's mansion on Turquoise Lane across from Cordona Abbey in northern Grand Surrey. This one I need, right? Yeah. I need to go around because this is the Abbey. So Turquoise Lane is that mansion? Manor, whatever. This is Turquoise Lane, right? It is. Great. There's also some bandits down there. I'm tempted. I'm gonna play it. Just because getting in a fight would be good for me, I guess. Let's challenge ourselves. Shorter concentration and no environmental objects. Okay. We're gonna regret this. It's fine. my god. Why isn't that working?
I'm coming for you.
No more crime for you until next month.
Oh, it's because he's got the other cuff on still.
I thought we were against murder.
Shit. I don't know how he died there, but he died there. I shot him in the arm, but sure. I guess he died. Okay.
I'm coming for you. I couldn't miss the party.
Got him.
No more crime for you until next month.
Dodge this!
Done. There we go. That one worked better.
Don't bother moving. You've lost.
The snuff's ready.
Got him.
Give
Couldn't miss the party.
Okay.
I'm coming for you.
Too simple.
I'm coming for you.
Got him.
Don't cry, you'll live.
The snuff's ready.
I will end you.
Got him.
No more crime for you until next month.
Time to...
Come on. God damn it. How do I get these two to turn their backs to me? Gonna run around him, I guess, until we get our snuff box back.
Give him the pepper snuff.
There we go. Shit. Missed him. The other one. Get the other one.
I'm coming for you.
Get the other one before he... Fuck!
I couldn't miss the party.
I hate that. I accidentally bumped a key and therefore I missed both of them. I have to do more of this stupid running around because he won't show me their backs. Oh my god, get off of me. Just gonna run. Almost there, almost there, almost there. These better be the last couple, but I'm sure there's one more wave after them. I just know it.
The snuff's ready.
How did it only get one of them? What the fuck?
I'm coming for you.
They're standing right next to each other. How did it only get one of them?
Too simple.
This is bullshit. Fuck, my gun's out. There's so many guys on the ground right now. God damn it. I'm afraid if I hit him one more time, I'm gonna kill him.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Go down.
Don't bother moving. You've lost.
I knew there'd be another one.
I couldn't miss the party.
Okay, got him.
Don't cry, you'll live.
Just die.
No, you die. Ow.
Won't work this
Get
way.
away, get off of me. Wasn't trying to hit you.
I couldn't miss the party.
Trying to hit this guy. Thank you very much.
Too simple.
The snuff's ready.
Okay. Hopefully that's all of them.
No more crime for
Fingers
you until next month.
crossed. Suck it. Oh, that was frustrating. Yay. Discombobulator. Great. Did it. I must say, this was quite the impressive encounter. I think Sherry invented a couple of new tricks. I tried. Okay, so anyway, the house I'm looking for, I'm assuming is that one. How I get to it is the other question. Aha. Ooh, I gotta change. Prince of Darkness! Turn heads before cracking skulls. Face mask. A normal mask for normal people. Do I have anything good for John? No new outfits for John. John can be in the Plague Doctor. How about that? Mysterious aristocrat-friendly police snitch. Insomnia. Come on, give it back. Mysterious aristocrat, affable insomniac.
Welcome, sir. I do hope you enjoy yourself.
I don't want to talk to anyone purely because I don't want it to be like, you're messing this up.
I think we deserve a rest.
I don't think this is going to be restful.
Enjoy the evening, sir. There is still plenty of time before the grand finale.
All right.
This is an eyes wide shut kind of party. I don't like it.
What if I write an article about these people here? Can you help me gather information about Cordona's elite?
Sure.
I'm so excited about the event. Oh, I heard the finale will be splendid.
Oh, don't act like you haven't thought about it, darling.
John, what are you doing?
My goodness, Sherlock. They made a blood fountain.
I think it's wine.
No, John, it's definitely not blood, just wine. The whores, at a guess. May I ask you something?
I can't help you with that, sir.
I should write to my friend about the handsome men here. He'd appreciate it. Let me see that stallion up close.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
I can't help you with that, sir.
Oh, I am bored. Call me when you find the answer.
I see that look in your eyes.
Want to go somewhere more private?
May I ask for your assistance?
I have nothing to hide, sir, but I've never heard of this.
My husband thinks I am playing bridge here.
May I ask you something?
Oh, sir, I'm afraid I don't know about that.
Everyone's looking at us.
May I ask for your assistance?
You should know what you're doing. What? I'm not sure I know.
These medieval botany and chemistry books look even more satanic than the occult ones. Codex Orchis. Why does this occult book sound like a flower? Romantic poetry and prose. Someone's in touch with their feelings.
I am uncomfortable. Just about this party in general.
Books must open a secret passage. I know it.
Well-known and recent plays to keep up to date with the current trends.
Curtains do not guarantee privacy.
And you still need a crack, despite being ethereal.
Do not distract me. It's not easy to play blindfolded.
Oh, he's American.
You know what was here before Mancho's family bought it.
Find out the eerie history of the mansion. Mysterious disappearance. Bra. Cultist architect. It's gotta be the cultist architect.
You know what was here before.
Yes. Before Manchio's family, the mansion was owned by an occultist architect. He dedicated his life to conducting a powerful ritual from the Forgotten Tome, but the ordinary magic circles proved too weak for it. That was why he built this mansion. A keen eye might notice that its shapes correspond with certain magical symbols, and some walls have cavities. One day, the architect simply disappeared. An ash stain on the floor was all that remained. Perhaps he was successful in his endeavor.
That's what I like about this party. Bring me more dirt, Sherry.
Working on it.
One more piece, and I can expose these base hedonists.
Vogels's gallery has a backer, I see.
You chilling, John?
Honey, you feeling lonely? I'll be your friend.
Nancho's had to enforce the masks after the scandal.
Uncovered the identity disclosure scandal. Someone was sick, too poor to attend. Cheating groom, lost bet. Okay. There's a butt.
Nancho's had to enforce...
Cheating groom offended Duchess. People described a scandal from a previous party. Vice Governor Cowden was found by his wife-to-be, a Prussian duchess, in the company of young men. Although the marriage was intended to be a political one, the emotions of the Duchess were real. The incident instigated a political crisis between Cordona and Prussia. Although there were only a few notes of protest, the governor fired his protege.
I'll pin them down with this scoop. Thank you, Sherlock.
You're welcome, John. Rumor has it, lift the curtain on Bohemian life. That's my Sherlock. He helped me clean up this island, and I wrote an article that could make a difference. If only I had a publisher. Wallowing in Mud with Cordona's Elite by John. Have you noticed that pigs are always somewhere to be found around filth? The same can be said about certain members of Cordona's elite found at the Manchio's mansion. The cream of society has a thirst for lust, dirt, and nefarious deeds. Perverse, corrupt officials prefer to solve political issues behind the velour of curtains. Cowden, the vice governor, for example. His political marriage collapsed international affairs with Prussia. Where do you suppose this took place? At a party of Mr. Kurt Manchio's. Not to mention that this puddle of waste is being nurtured in a mansion that once belonged to a crazed architect. A place where every shape and edge has a cult meaning. Cordona's elite feels safe and fine there, to be sure. This is a short summary of a single evening, but I am sure there is more to uncover. However, my hard work won't affect the run of my newspaper. John the journalist. Okay.
Sherlock, friend, I wasn't sure you'd come.
I'm so comfy.
Werner, I see you are not yourself.
The more time you spend here in Cordona, the more I feel it my duty to bring you into our world and show you all we have to offer.
And what is on offer today?
Pleasure, indulgence, relief, and relaxation. You've earned some time for yourself, have you not?
Those who know me would say I'm incapable of it.
Nonsense. I
Yeah.
refuse to believe there is anyone permitted to know Sherlock Holmes.
You may be right.
A weightier
Free yourself
parry
from
than I thought you
inhibition
would.
and expectation. The night is young, and so are the
Ew.
guests. You should try to enjoy both.
I'm gonna go
It's
home
not
now, bye.
healthy for handsome men to spend every night alone, and certainly not in a house filled with such melancholic memories.
I must admit, my travels have proven more taxing than expected. I'm less confident in my life and myself. Time of relaxation seems a distant dream.
So can I tempt you with a physical aid to your moral consolations? There's wine, of course, something to smoke, or perhaps an artificial paradise? Yes, something more spiritual, a potentiator to sharpen the mind. A 7% solution of, well, that'd be telling, but you must
I
try
don't
it.
trust this.
My mind already operates at a far higher level than most. I struggle to believe anything could improve it. My ultimate duty is to provide the world with truth, and I do that perfectly well as is.
Duty? You've never cared about that before.
Of course I do. Exposing a lie, revealing a fact, that is a moral responsibility.
That's not morality. Morals are what happens afterwards when truth collides with consequence. Do you ever follow up on cases you solved? Do you ever see what happened next? Visit the victims? Ensure justice is served? In the
I
courts?
want to, but the game
And
doesn't
how do you
let
choose
me.
where to direct your attention? Are there not deserving causes to which your brilliance could be applied but isn't?
You ascribe me more power than I possess. I have
Yeah,
a
I only have a
narrow
amount of. There's
skill
only
set
one of
and
me.
Work within that mandate. What occurs afterward is irrelevant.
With every action or inaction, you place a finger on the scales of morality. Many in the city would see you as abdicating your responsibility.
I haven't.
Not me, of course. Morality is subjective, just like truth. There is little to be gained from indulging in it, and far better things to indulge in. Now I must insist on easing any burdens I've placed upon your shoulders. Show yourself a kindness, and try this rather delectable concoction.
Don't trust him.
If this solution truly does assist with thinking, then well, perhaps it would be puerile to overlook an opportunity to study it. I'll take it with me.
Yes, Sherlock. Very good. And now, our evening begins in earnest. I just remembered. I'm sorry, Sherlock. My mind's delightfully impaired. Please take this key. It opens the altar room, past the library.
Pardon? Altar room? What now, Werner?
Go quickly and find our Fabio. Only you can make him talk. I'll join you in a minute.
I don't trust this dude. He's so sketch, right? That's not just me, right? This is so sketchy. And I am uncomfy. Alas, I don't speak Latin, so I can't read any of these. I don't like it.
My God. Was he here this whole time?
Burner, what the fuck?
This elaborate box must be for the ritual dagger. The herbs here are Salvia divinorum. They have a slight hallucinogenic effect to emphasize the ceremony. The ointment smells mouse-like. I presume it is an aphrodisiac prepared from a Spanish fly.
I presume.
This one looks like a twisted symbol of Venus, drawn in a hurry. The sign reminds me of the astrological symbol for Mars.
Can't read that one, apparently. For my Fabio.
Handcrafted and luxurious cufflinks. There's also a note. For my Fabio, Manchos. The key is similar to the one that Vogel gave me. The capital F on the key fob might refer to Fabio.
Maybe.
Would you recognize me in one of these? I suppose not.
I mean, I probably would, because your body language and all that.
Similar to the guests' robes, apart from the bloodstains. props, decorations, and tools for a more detailed set. Identical to the robes the guests are wearing. The pitcher is empty, but with puddles around it. Blood clots are adhered to the sides of the drain.
So somebody washed their hands in here after doing the murder, and then grabbed one of these and left a wet handprint on the bar.
This is a different ritual.
Found a scenario of some sort of ritual with a remark written at the beginning. It says, "Read and rehearse this right, Manchios." The naked woman lies on the altar on a bed of flowers, symbolizing Mother Gaia. The one who leads the ritual oils the body of the woman to awaken her inner fertility. Participants should chant at this moment and call for the man who can please Mother Gaia. Then the man will impersonate the principle of life, may come to engage in sexual converse with her. Don't ignore the guests, Matista. Weird. My OBS just like minimized. And stop boring them. They don't want to hear about your stupidities. They want to feel how beautiful they are and how generous you can be towards them. You are here to please and celebrate life. Remember, each guest paid a great deal to be with you. Manchios.
How can anyone accept such behavior?
Right? No.
A useful tool for a disguise arsenal.
Or just, you know, makeup. Okay. I should probably investigate the body.
A blunt force trauma may have suffered an internal hemorrhage. This golden handle has a bloodstain on it. The dagger is heavy and sharp, but lacks balance. The wound is deep. A precise strike reached the heart.
But after he was already bludgeoned.
This crude tattoo partially covers a slave branding. This worm-like sigil has been drawn with his own blood. The victim has clenched the fabric so firmly in his fist that it's nigh impossible to remove it. He died right here.
Fabio was killed in a ritual murder, sacrificed on the altar during an occult ritual.
Enough cigars to burn down the entire mansion.
Not gonna say anything about the one that's still lit.
An open wound spoiled the carpet. Why don't people tidy up after themselves?
I don't think that's their concern during a lavish party.
Blood. A sturdy bottle met a not so sturdy human.
Yeah,
it
this
didn't
is what he
break
was
only
bludgeoned
because
with.
It was unopened.
Question is, how many people
What
in
about
that
a quick
room?
pillow fight?
No, he's dead in the room they're sitting in. And sitting next to and don't care. Okay, I think I got everything.
Werner, care to explain what is going on here?
On nights like these, it's not unusual for some attendees to get a little exuberant. It's part of the appeal.
Fuck off.
Unfortunately, it appears things have gotten out of hand. Yes, some are more prone to bend the rules of morality.
That's murder. I
Yeah.
doubt there's anything left to bend. Why did you not tell me immediately? We were chatting about trivial matters for some time.
If I'm completely honest, Sherlock, I've consumed a rather potent cocktail of substances. My attention slips and drifts, but I'm glad I thought to call for you.
You sent me a disguise.
Oh dear, did I? Well, since I found the body, Mr. Manchios has agreed that you can investigate the matter. I promise my mind will behave itself going forward.
All right. Then pull yourself together, Werner.
Pull yourself together, man.
What is it about these nights that you were so eager to share with me?
Well, they're not always in the evenings, but they are in the shadows. People gather to test their boundaries in a safe and consensual atmosphere, often with more stains
Don't
than
think
your
this is
typical
safe
crime
and
scene.
consensual.
But that is the point. Who are we to judge?
I suppose that's fair.
No.
What about today, then? Was anything different?
Well, I was invited as a special guest. It was supposed to be a time of both divine and carnal pleasures. A scratch for every unconventional itch.
I imagine you're reeling from your shattered expectations.
On the contrary, there is still spectacle, stimulation, and release, merely in a different form. I like to let life entertain me.
Or death.
Or death. Or death.
Mr. Manchios is the owner of the manor, yes?
And the host of Cordona's most memorable parties. He promises even the ugliest guest a partner for the night. And for the ones with more unconventional tastes, Mr. Manchios provides other services.
What a caring person.
You cannot begin to imagine.
How did you discover the body? In between guzzles of alcohol?
I was set to perform in a fecundity rite with Fabio and came to inquire further. It was a staged ritual where he was to play the principle of life.
And the rehearsal was unsuccessful?
Huh. Who knows? I found him alone on the altar, his blood dripping to the floor.
And then?
Then I called Mr. Manchios. He was panicking, so I told him about you. We left the room and locked the door. Then, we were...
filling time?
Waiting for you was stressful. We indulged in some simple comforts. Overindulged, perhaps.
Yeah, that's an understatement.
Were you well acquainted with Fabio, the victim?
Everyone knew Fabio, or wanted to. His beauty was the talk of the island. Too handsome to go unnoticed.
He was asleep.
Magnetic. Fat wallets fought for the privilege of having him. He offered the pleasures of performance, and more.
Ew.
What about the fertility ritual? There was something about Fabio being a principle of life.
Fabio was supposed to portray the beauty of life's origin. Flowers, oil, not this travesty that seems straight out of the Inquisition.
So this ritual is not the fertility rite. What was it meant to look like?
It begins with a woman lying naked in a flower bed on the altar. She represents Gaia, the earth. As I cover her in oils, we chant for the principle. As our calls reach a climax, Fabio enters and copulates with her. After he finishes, I stab her with a dagger. That part's just pretend, of course.
But the intercourse is not?
I did not expect you to be such a prude. Are you a virgin? It is nothing to be ashamed of, but it would explain the color of your cheeks.
Why are we having this
Fertility rite
conversation?
marks the start of our festivities. The principle of life is beautiful, intimate, essential. It must not be stopped.
Yet it appears that someone did stop it. What about the naked woman? Can you tell me anything about her?
Oh yes, Matista. She's one of Fabio's compatriots and a performer too. I haven't seen her today, actually.
When you discovered the body, was the door open?
No, it was locked. Oh, that reminds me. It's a minor detail, but the first time I came to speak to Fabio, I left without entering, having been unable to open the door.
You didn't have the key?
No, I had it. Don't look at me like that. I was mostly sober.
He's
I suspect
mostly
there was a key
sober.
on the other side of the door, blocking the lock.
That detail may very well be major, Werner. Well done. So you returned later only to find the lock was not blocked?
Correct. After an hour had passed, I tried again and was able to unlock the door. That's when I discovered poor, handsome...
And sent me a disguise and an invitation.
The police remain unaware of this tragic event?
Some of them may be hiding behind their masks. They conceal many things. But we didn't want the authorities to create more problems. Besides, after a few cocktails, their incompetence will have soared to new heights.
How do you know I even want the case?
I promised you relaxation. If there's one thing I know about you, Sherlock, it's that nothing soothes you more than a good mystery.
I guess you're right about that, at least. So I gotta find Matista, right? So he was stabbed.
A person leaned against the doorframe. They left a smudged trail of blood.
That's going into the room. To put your hand there.
A bloody handprint on an armchair. The wounded person was here for some time. There appear to be no further traces leading to the altar.
So, Sherry, do you have any ideas about the case?
Perhaps. I think I can deduce what happened here.
John. Just gonna lay on the floor here, don't mind me. Definitely the stabbing happened here. Is that Fabio? That's the wrong hand. That would be the right one. Yes.
The bottle was used as a weapon during a scuffle in the smoking lounge. Then, to ensure no one would interrupt, the murderer locked the door. The unconscious body of the victim was moved to the altar room. Once the body was on the altar, the murderer thrust the dagger into the victim's heart.
Yes.
Symbols were drawn with the blood. The wardrobe was used to hide the bloodied robe from anyone's eyes. The killer washed himself and took a clean robe from the hanger before leaving.
Are you all right? You're on the floor, not moving.
I'm
I think
envisioning things. I love being called out on it, though. Are you okay? Murderer had a key to the altar room. The murderer was in possession of a key to the altar room and locked the door. Okay. It is clear the murderer had a key. If I find out who had a key to the altar room, I'll shrink the circle of suspects. Yes.
I'm starting to put the pieces together.
Fabio was stabbed.
I see nothing gets past you, Werner. Yes.
Very good,
he was
Werner.
stabbed, but only after being knocked out in the next room and placed here. I do not yet know why.
So, who's responsible?
Well, it was one person working alone, and the murderer has now donned a robe. He or she could be hiding in plain sight.
Yeah, they could
we have
still
lost
be
time,
here.
Werner, but your discretion may prove to be a benediction after all. The murderer had to have access to this room. After the crime, he used his own key to lock the door. So, who had the key to the altar room?
I'm not sure. As a special guest, I was provided one by Mr. Manchios. He should be able to tell you of any others.
Where can I find him?
Most likely in the main hall, entertaining his guests. He has a mask with golden stars. You can't miss him.
Okay.
But please be discreet. We don't want to risk disturbing the revelry.
Well, like, that's the least thing I care
you can
about.
untangle this mess.
Mask with gold stars. I'm probably nervous. I believe you summoned me here to solve this, but also tried to get me drunk first. That's you, right? No.
Kurt Manchios, I presume. I'm Sherlock Holmes.
Oh, you must be the one Werner told me about.
Yes.
What a sweet voice you have.
Stop being weird.
It must belong to a handsome young man. Can I call you Sherlock?
As you wish, Mr. Manchios. Mr. Vogel asked me to help you.
That is my name,
The body
so.
in the altar room requires answers, and quickly. I suspect the murderer to still be here.
What? Lower your voice.
Why?
I don't want anyone to hear us.
Well, they can suck it.
Did you know Fabio well?
People are starting to look at us, Sherlock. Change the subject. I can't believe what happened to him. To me. Such an atrocity.
To
Think
me?
what it means for me.
Think about
A
me.
wonderful evening for so many good, influential, and rich people has been ruined. I have betrayed all my promises of exotic delights.
I don't understand. Surely a murder would affect your reputation to a greater extent.
Please, isn't this why you are here? I thought you were a silent magician. Do your tricks and make it go away.
I can't make murder go away.
I need to find all those who had the key to the altar room. As far as I know, Mr. Vogel, Fabio, and you had access to it. Is that correct?
That is correct, yes. Also, Matista and Santos.
Santos? Who is that?
Santos Pinchetti, my major domo. In his opinion, at least.
I'd like to speak to Mr. Pinchetti and Matista. Do you have somewhere I might have a private conversation with them?
Of course, of course. Let me think. Matista is entertaining the guests somewhere, and Santos... Oh, yes. He will be busy with the servants. Or the cook. What's that noise? What's going on?
Hello?
Freeze, filth. You're under arrest.
It's a raid! Oh my god. This music though. Oh my god, why are you kicking a man down the stairs? What is happening? Don't carry that lady off like luggage. The fucking raid with this music in the background. Oh my god. This is so funny. Way to show complete disrespect to your subject. Am I arrested too? The betrayal. Cops, I've done your job so many
Committed a
times.
crime, and now I have to free you, kiss your hand, and apologize for the inconvenience. Your Grace.
I did tell you that Mr. Vogel and I were innocent. I emphasized it in my statement.
Your statement? Thanks to some bigwigs who work for the so-called good of the country by releasing fleas like you.
Wow.
Thank God we have Vogel in this letter. Once I get to that goldfish, I'll...
Bigwig? Oh, my wretched brother Mycroft and his long nose.
Wait, did you say Mycroft? Mycroft Holmes? Are you the youngest son of Violet Holmes, rest her soul?
Excuse me?
You knew my mother?
Not personally, no. Not exactly. I was working on the paperwork for that case.
So where did
Would
it
you
all
happen
go?
to remember anything of the events?
Well, I didn't make the inquiry, but I remember seeing some notes. Why?
You must help me. It would mean a great deal to me if you could find any information about that day.
Huh. Got you hooked, right? You know what? Stark and the others think they're the smartest here, thanks to you. Let me get this straight. Are you listening to me, lad?
Yes.
I'm all ears.
Take this case. Report to me only, to Constable Harvey Oswald. I'll leave everything I have on this table. Find the murderer. Be a real copper. Question the suspects, make them sing, give me something substantial.
Okay.
And if Mr. Vogel is not a suspect?
If he's innocent, then you can take your favourite degenerate away from here.
He is a
If you
degenerate, it's
slip
fine.
or mess with the evidence,
He's aware.
then trust me, your brother won't save you from my bludgeon. Meanwhile, I'll be checking the archive for you. If anybody asks, then you're a consulting detective.
That is
Let's
the
make a start then.
word I've been using all the game.
I'm glad we managed to get the scoop before the raid.
Yeah. Following a report from a witness of the satanic ritual who claimed to have found a body, the raid on the Manchio's mansion was granted. It resulted in the arrest of multiple suspects and dispersal of the group in masks and robes caught in acts of gross indecency and unnatural behavior. The body of the victim was found lying on an altar with a knife wound in his chest. The officers identified the victim, Fabio 20, a local performer and artist. Arrested suspects, V. Vogel had a letter of an insulting nature in his possession, which had been written by the victim. He claims to have found the body. He is infamous for his eccentric personality. As Holmes carried a murder weapon, a dagger with the victim's blood and other items of evidence. He is invited by another suspect, V. Vogel, presumably to obstruct the official investigation. No. K. Manchios, the owner of the mansion and the organizer of the satanic party, paid the victim to participate in the ritual, had access to the crime scene. Matista, Fabio's partner and participant in the ritual, tried to escape or resisted arrest, owned a book with a description of the ritual performed in the altar room. Some of the guests are temporarily detained for further questioning.
Back on track to solve the case.
The provider of this ticket has permission to inspect all evidence on case number 62-60. I, Santios Pinchetti, am a witness who reports a suspicion of murder at Manchio's mansion in Gran Saray. During preparations for the social party, I heard loud noises from the closed altar room. Immediately, I thought of the sacrifice of a living being overviewed by none other than Kurt Manchios. There was blood on the walls, strange symbols, and a dagger in the heart. As soon as I was able to think clearly, I rushed to the police station to report my findings. The station responded to the deposition by sending a patrol, while the witness left the station and went home. Yeah, I'm super suspicious of Santos.
I can't go back to prison.
God, I love you, John. Pinchetti is a suspect. Shetty is a suspect who should be arrested and questioned. He had a key which he did not mention in the deposition. I wonder why sometimes these are red. Is it because I've tried them? Santos had a key to the altar room and could enter the crime scene. He even appears to have been the first person to find the body. That makes him a perfect suspect. I should tell Constable Oswald in the archives to question him as a suspect.
Look, I found Werner.
Where? I can't change my clothes, dang it. No one's in here. No one's in there, so they gotta be down here, right? 3, 4, 6.
I'm Sherlock Holmes. I'm helping Constable Oswald. You are Matista, Fabio's friend.
This body, yes, it's Matista. But it's a mere shell that will die someday. Just like Fabio.
I mean, sure.
Please accept my condolences for your
We're all gonna die someday.
Thank you.
I'm just here to ask questions and find Fabio's murderer.
It will not bring Fabio back.
But it'll stop the person from murdering someone else. Primitive occult tattoo, inks herself. Inflicted with a branding arrow, so the slave tattoo that Fabio had. Bitten nails, nervous. Old and healing cuts, self-inflicted. So she self-harms? Shackle scars, old and barely visible. Yeah, we got it that she's like a former slave or whatever. Blood-filled bruises obtained recently. Matista, the performer and Fabio's partner, has had a difficult life. She was branded and enslaved while still a child. While enslaved, she met Fabio, hence their similar branding. Old scars are the result of her slavery during adolescence. She continues to be haunted by these traumatic experiences. Matista seems to be pragmatic about her body after years of abuse. She sells herself to guests who do whatever they want to her. She's not afraid to step over the line. Also, Matista marks her body with ink. She has a genuine interest in the mysticism since she has tattooed her body with occult symbols. Matista tries to get over her past, and the life of a performer seems to be an opportunity to earn money. Ooh, not sure. They said self-inflicted. So I'm going to go with punishing herself for the past.
Fabio and yourself were slaves, am I correct? You have a similar branding on your body.
Yes. It was a long time ago.
Couldn't help but also notice fresh cuts upon your forearms.
The cuts helped me to forget my past, to cover the old wounds and hide them.
How did you escape?
Something happened. One night the master fell down the stairs. I made him fall, and he died. We ran away that day. We managed to get on a ship and traveled here, to Cordona. Fabio and I started a new life here.
The way she talks is really
interesting. It was very hard at first, but it became better with time. Until today.
The bruises on your neck are not self-inflicted. Someone else made them.
Some guests can't contain themselves. They even bite, sometimes.
That's unacceptable. Fabio bruised Matista during their fight in the smoking lounge. Fabio bruised Matista.
Good day, Mr. Manchios. I am Constable Oswald's partner in this investigation.
Be quick and gentle. Some of your colleagues are untrained boors. Although I don't mind meeting young officers. The new blood here.
If you cooperate in finding Fabio's murderer, there will be no need to meet with the boars again.
That voice. Werner's friend? You're the policeman. What a disappointment.
Only an undercover agent can scour a ditch full of deviants. I am a consulting detective, although I'm capable of replacing the entire department through my consultations.
Sharp-tongued, I like it. May I presume this tongue will get us out of this trouble? I would be so indebted and glad to repay you.
Nothing's changed. I'm looking for the murderer. That's the only way to get us out of trouble.
But it shouldn't take much time, correct? We're all busy after all.
I need to examine you first.
Where's makeup? Classic cockiness. Red spots, rash from exposure to hair dye. So he's trying to make himself look younger. Soap under fingernails, washed hands in a hurry. Quality polished leather, lavishly expensive. Kurt Manchios is extremely rich, eccentric, and frivolous. He is the organizer of the parties for Cordona's elite and the owner of the Manchios mansion. He spends his life in the company of similar overprivileged people. However, Mr. Manchios wishes to hide his true age from the younger participants of his parties. He is concerned with aging to the point where he uses makeup and hair dye to look younger. He uses chemicals and hair dye to clean and improve himself to the extent that it damages his skin. No, definitely hides his age.
You are a little over the top with your use of makeup, Mr. Manchios. Is it so difficult for you to acknowledge your age?
Well, Sherlock, that's easy for you to say to an old man when you look as though you are barely 15.
He is a baby.
It shouldn't be an issue for someone of your
I've
status.
mentioned multiple times, baby Sherlock.
It isn't an issue, no. But the younger ones can be so afraid of wrinkles and grey flecks. I have to adapt.
Such a methodical man who cares for his body but misses the soap under his fingernails. Are you so impatient, or perhaps even impulsive?
I wouldn't call myself that. Silly little details. If I missed it, it wasn't important. Or rather, it was less important than who or what I was focused on.
You creeper.
You'd better ask someone else. You'd better ask someone else. You'd better ask someone else. I've no idea about that. You'd better ask someone else. That's not something I know much about.
Do you have any idea who tipped off the police to raid your mansion, Mr. Manchios?
Of course. It was you. I could even say you Sherlocked me in here.
A good guess, but the wrong one. The fellow who did that was Mr. Pinchetti, your major domo.
What? Santos? But how could he even know? If he's not the murderer himself. The ungrateful swine. He has dared to besmirch my reputation.
Not a very eloquent choice of words.
What should I call him then, since he's a snitch? Make him talk, Sherlock. I'm quite certain he knows more about the murder than he has told the police.
Probably.
You'd better ask someone else. That's not something I know much about.
I know a lot of these
I've
are
no
not
idea about
point.
that.
There's no point to show
not
him,
something I
but
know much about. You'd better ask someone else.
it doesn't punish me
That's
for
not
doing
something I
all
know
of
much
them, so
about.
I might as well.
I've no idea about that. That's not something I know much about. You'd better ask someone else.
You bought an expensive pair of cufflinks for Fabio. Were they his price? Or were they a tip for an exclusive show?
It was pure business. Fabio escorted me a few times. I was merely showing my gratitude.
This pair cost a small fortune. You must be extremely grateful then. Tell me more.
You've thrust a knife in an exposed nerve, Sherlock. Yes, he was my protege and my beacon also. With my experience and his beauty, we could have achieved anything.
Gross.
I had faith in him. I would have made him.
Gross.
Mr. Vogel told me a little about your parties, but I would like to know more directly from you.
I'm all yours, Sherlock. You have me arrested and locked here with you alone.
Ew.
Why did you invite Mr. Vogel as your special guest?
He's a pretty fellow. He's capable of surprising the public. He has a talent for saying words that no one else would wish to either say or hear.
I suppose I can't argue with that.
He is a free addition to the eccentricity of the party, which is fine by me, as long as it enhances my party.
I'd like to know who you usually invite to your parties.
Free minds who are able to leave reality for an evening, who can taste forbidden fruit without prejudice. There is nothing that quite spices up life like these parties, assuming one is old enough and has worked many years for the good of one's country.
No.
Oh, all true laborers, I see. What was Fabio like? His personality, his habits? Anything you can tell me?
He was the brightest star of my parties. Young, magnetic, and full of energy. I don't even want to mention his beauty. Otherwise, I'll be sobbing.
An expensive champion, I imagine.
His performances were flawless. He deserved his payment. Do you think he was murdered because of money?
Possibly. What about the other guests? Were they used to opening their wallets as well?
I wouldn't restrict my guests from anything. I'm sure Fabio received a few coins from others for his services.
Could be either of those. Okay. Let's mute.
Werner, are you all right?
Oh, yes, yes. Everything's fine. In fact, it's something of a family reunion. My brother spent quite some time...
I was right!
You should not be here. I told the police everything I knew, but they refused to let you go. They require proof to free you.
Ha! What did you expect?
Brother spent a bunch of
The
time
mighty
here. I
Sherlock
was
Holmes
right!
swans in, tells the officers what to think, and the world obeys?
Yes.
Of course not. Anyway, I struck a deal with the constable, and I've got a free hand in the investigation. I find proof to solve the case for him. He obtains files about my mother's death for me.
Well done. If one has the power or will and can act, then one must. I wonder, suppose you couldn't get the proof to your truth. Would you tell a lie to the guard that enabled my freedom, knowing my innocence? Would that not be just?
No.
There are lines I will not cross, Werner. I will do my best to secure your release, but with proof, not deception.
Really? How many white lies have you told on this island? Why not for me? Why
Because
not
I don't
another?
trust you.
That is absurd. I can resolve this without compromises. Do not give up hope.
I'm not supposed to know anything about this. I'm not supposed to know anything about this. I can't follow you here. I can't follow you here. I'm not supposed to know anything about this. I don't think I can tell you anything about this. I'm not supposed to know anything about this.
I have learned who told the police about the crime. It was Santos Pinchetti.
Do I know him?
The major domo of the manor. He cleans up after you?
Well, then he does his job perfectly. All but invisible. I couldn't tell you the first thing about him.
Wow.
I know you can untangle this mess.
What a bunch of losers.
Yup. Agree with you there, John. Can I change my outfit now, please? Thank you.
I've nothing to say about this. I've nothing to say about this. You'd better ask me a question I know how to answer. You'd better ask me a question I know how to answer. I don't think I can tell you anything about this. You'd better ask me a question I know how to answer.
Have you considered Mr. Santos Pinchetti as a suspect?
The snitch? Have you seen him? I mean, my breath could knock him down. What's so special about him?
As a major domo, he has keys that open all the rooms, including the one to the crime scene. Could have testified only to circumvent suspicion, don't you think? We need to question him.
Right. I'll send our men to fetch him. Stay here. They brought him in, Mr. Holmes.
That was fast.
Here's the key to interrogation room number 7. Mr. Pinchetti didn't even resist, our men said.
Thank you.
That was very speedy.
Don't look at them. They'll serve us if necessary.
Wow.
Mr. Pinchetti, a pleasure to meet you. I'm Sherlock
I love
Holmes.
that this is all taking
I'm
place
helping
in the
Constable
police
I've already told
department.
him everything I know. I'm only a witness, sir. Everything's in my report.
And I've read it. You forgot to mention that you hold the keys to the room where Fabio was found. I need only to find if the crime was intentional.
But I need to return to my duties.
Why would
I
you
doubt
need
the
to?
house will fall without you, Mr. Pinchetti. Just be still for a few seconds.
He doesn't look that frail. What was the cop talking about? Patched holes repaired multiple times. Inflamed skin, psoriasis or allergy. Dyed textiles, colored more than once. Blood spatter, stepped in blood. Santos Pinchetti is the head servant at the Manchios mansion. Despite being employed at the highest position within the household, he appears to be poor. His body shows symptoms of psoriasis. Mr. Pinchetti hides his damaged skin under layers of makeup. The majordomo's suit had multiple holes and that had been patched or sewed. To renovate the suit's look, Mr. Pinchetti had dyed it. Santos Pinchetti is the head servant at the Manchios manor. Despite being employed at the highest position within the household, he appears to be poor. Despite having enough money, Mr. Pinchetti spends as little of it as possible. Cheap makeup hides imperfections on his body. In an attempt to look more modern, Mr. Pinchetti has dyed his suits on several occasions. To save even more money, the majordomo appears to have personally repaired multiple holes in the suit. Ooh, I'm leaning towards terrible miser, but he might have financial difficulties. It's hard to say. The fact that he stepped in blood, it's interesting that we're not mentioning that. The details in we're gonna look on.
You are the majordomo of a rich mansion, and you seem barely able to afford decent clothing. You hide, under heavy makeup, a skin disease that might be treated with more onerous but less harmful means. Do you have money troubles?
Do not have a lot of means. The pay is below what you might expect.
But you could easily change your job if your employer does not meet your elementary needs.
One can change his employer, that is true.
And the blood on your shoe, where does that come from?
I don't actually know. Perhaps from a guest?
That's weird.
Did you know Fabio?
Not personally. He was a frequent guest, and cleaning the mess after his performances was tedious. Mr. Manchios always had a role for him, and mainly the leading one. The parties were always, Fabio-centric?
And Matista? Was she as popular as her partner?
Don't tell her I said this, but I do not think so. Mr. Manchios hired her only because Fabio refused to work without her. Mr. Manchios used to see her as a worker. She was tasked with entertaining the guests, unlike Fabio, who could pick and choose.
Okay. Pinchetti missed a blood spatter. Santos Pinchetti failed to notice a bloodstain on the side of his shoe while cleaning himself after the murder, or Pinchetti accidentally stepped in blood, may have stepped in blood while discovering the crime scene.
Please let me out.
Where is the evidence? Oh, the evidence locker is going to be down. It's down at the end here, right?
Good day. Your ticket, please, if you want me to help you.
I'd like to check the evidence from this case.
And who are you?
Oswald sent me. I'm a consulting detective.
His partner, then? Let me see. Ah, a ritual murder. What a bunch of degenerates.
I mean, it wasn't.
Wait a second. I'll bring it to the table.
The letter that was found in Vogel's evidence box. Is your mind unsound? You can't control your bitterness, not around me anyway. For me, it's too great a risk to ignore that kind of behavior. I can speak and play with anyone I choose. I'm not another Matista. You pay me, but you haven't bought me. Of course, I'll keep all your generous donations, even though they hardly compensate for your last terrible outburst. I'm leaving you, although Matista will still be around.
Not the time for privacy. Werner's personal sketchbook. An emergency kit for boredom. It's a miracle this ruby hasn't tempted anyone. A heavily perfumed handkerchief with the initials KM in the corner. A handcrafted charm that contains hair and nail clippings. Her key to the altar room. That's not for bedtime reading. That's not for bedtime reading. This Ex Libris belongs to Manchios' library.
Police found this occult book in Matista's bag during the arrest. According to the Ex Libris, the tome was taken from Mr. Manchio's collection. It contains illustrations and descriptions of a ritual similar to the crime scene. Prepare the naked body of a recently deceased object of interest. Draw symbols of Mars and Venus to enhance the power you possess. To use the force of male and female nature. Pierce his heart with a gold dagger to be rid of the blood that does not love you. Draw a symbol representing your love while waiting for the resurrection. Recite the charm. The thing is, it was like she's got it on her possession, but it was from his
The book
library.
describes a ritual similar to the one performed in the altar room. All the keys of the mansion on one golden ring. Thank you, officer.
Okay, let's see. I feel like I'm supposed to be connecting other things here. Am I missing other stuff? We can talk about these things. Okay, I guess we're going to do more interviews.
This book, The Power of Love, Blood and Mandrake, what do you hope to achieve?
To learn more about the invisible strengths that govern us. Occultism is real. The master who fell that night when Fabio and I escaped, I made him fall. I cast a spell on him and it worked.
Or was it a coincidence?
The universe is rarely so lazy.
If you say so.
If you say so.
I don't know what to say.
This is the letter the police found in Mr. Vogel's pocket. Fabio wrote it. Do you know anything about it?
I don't. Although I can feel Fabio's energy. It's there, but it refuses to let me analyze it.
What does that even mean?
Do you practice occult rituals?
For protection? For fortune? To wash away the ugliness of the world? Sometimes to survive. I have the gift, and I'm learning to use it better.
Did you use your gift on Fabio?
I only used white magic. Love charms lately. Fabio became so distant. I just wanted him to be with me. And I suppose I'm not as skilled as I thought.
Can I not ask her about
I know
the
I
charm?
can handle the news.
Do you recognize this book? Could Matista have borrowed it from your library?
She didn't ask me. How ungrateful.
The things described in the book were inspiration for the rituals you performed?
Do you really believe that blood, symbols, and incantations can resurrect the dead? They are just eerie tales with a mix of occultism and voodoo. My rituals are a stage to show some of the forbidden pleasures.
Gross.
I've read this letter from Fabio. It had no addressee, but it was found in Mr. Vogel's pocket.
Werner? Strange. I didn't think the two of them corresponded.
I'm sure there is some explanation. Would you care to read it?
Call me superstitious, but I don't care to read a letter from a dead man.
I'm not supposed to know anything about this.
So, the police found a letter from Fabio in your pocket?
I cannot tell if it was truly in my pocket at all. Perhaps it was placed there later.
Well, that is one hypothesis. If it were true, then how did it get there?
No clue. But this night has been rather eccentric. Such a detail could have easily eluded
You're
me.
a suspicious as hell lunatic, you
recall
weirdo.
reading it?
I can't remember that either. but I tend to respect privacy. Reading others' personal notes is not one of my perversities. The air here is rather refreshing. I'd even recommend that some of my friends visit the place.
Please let me out.
Can't talk
I
to
can't
any
wrap
more
my
of
head
them
around
about
such a
anything
tragedy
else.
at my party.
I know I can handle the news.
Continue our investigation while I look for the papers.
Okay. The problem is I don't see... I'm missing some evidence somewhere, so I'm gonna... I don't... feel like I'm missing stuff, but I can't... Oh, his belongings are in there. Okay.
I recognize the key from the altar room among these.
Small note attached to the will says, Santos, my hopeful slug. You begged me to include you in my will, so I did. Here's my latest revision of the will. Kurt. The text of the will under the note, Santos Panchetti, the majordomo of Manchio's mansion, receives a jar of mustache wax and a salt lamp that he might always remember his caring employer, Kurt Manchios. God, Manchios, you're a dick.
Mr. Manchios says that you begged him to be included in the heritage. Isn't that a little extreme, even for a majordomo?
He's not only my employer, he's my uncle. And I'm his next of kin. The only one. Mr. Manchios flatly refuses to pay a family member. All I have to do is repay his so-called love. Cleaning up the filth after perverts and decadents. He's imprisoned me. The best I can hope for is a new broom. That's why I wanted to have my part of the inheritance.
Is it that bad? You have a roof above your
Shut
head,
up,
a salary, and the status
Sherlock.
of a majordomo.
For God's sake. I'm forced to dye and stitch my
Yeah.
bare clothes, and the holes in my shoes are painful. I'm ashamed every time a guest looks at me closely.
Why do you think your uncle treats you this way?
Because he's a
My
dick.
mother, my uncle's sister, had me illegitimately. She died, and I was given the surname of one of the maids.
But you are entitled to some of the money that belongs to your family.
He thinks not. I was not responsible for my mother's death. I work hard, and he pays me nothing. I feed on the leftovers. While he wastes our estate's property on decadent parties, he paid Fabio handsomely and showered him with expensive gifts for their disgusting relationship.
The letter may have been for Manchios. According to Santos Pinchetti, by the contents of the letter, it may have been addressed to Kurt Manchios. Yeah, I solidly think. Okay. That is what I was missing.
There is undeniable evidence that you were the original recipient of this letter.
What are you talking about? Is it addressed to me?
Your protege wanted a fresh start, it seems. This is sufficient to charge you.
Me?
Yes.
Hurt my star? Are you insane that you would accuse
He didn't
me
want
of
to be
such
your
a
star
thing?
anymore.
He did not consider himself as yours. Since you deny everything, let's move on. Do you have any idea as to how the letter could have ended up in Mr. Vogel's pocket?
You were the detective. Perhaps he took it from Fabio. Werner was a little high. That's not something I know much about.
I've read the letter about your will. A harsh method of ridiculing Santos. I doubt he will use mustache wax when he wears no mustache to begin with.
Where did you get it? Is the slug here? Tell him I shouldn't have to provide for him. He's a grown man who shouldn't sit on his uncle's neck. He conceives himself as my only heir.
He is your only heir.
And who is he to you?
He's a leech on my aging body. He has only added problems to my life since the
This
death of his
man
mother.
makes me
I
so
fail to see
angry.
why you made him your major domo.
He needed to know his place, so I taught him.
Humiliating and starving him and not.
I have reason to believe that the intended recipient of the incriminating letter may have been Kurt Manchios.
Well, that makes sense. Too bad I can't remember how I came to
You are the
possess it.
worst.
Though I did spend quite some time with Mr. Manchios during the party.
Unfortunately, even with an answer, that may still not be enough to clear you with the police. But fear not, I will persevere.
I hope your attempt to put things straight will make up for...
You being on a bender?
Touché.
Wonder if I can talk to what's her name about it. Vogel took the letter under the influence, or Manchios planted the letter. I think he planted the letter. Santos Pinchetti's efforts in vain. Pinchetti has been forced to work for Kurt Manchios in desperate hope of obtaining heritage, but it hasn't paid off. She was in this one, right? Yeah.
I have nothing to add.
Could Fabio have written this letter to Kurt Manchios?
Oh. That could be. I never thought Mr. Manchios could make Fabio that angry, though.
What do you mean?
Well, Fabio wanted to disassociate from Mr. Manchios. Clients who are in love are both a blessing and a curse.
But Fabio was here tonight.
Money. In our line of work, we can't afford to turn down clients who pay as well as Kurt Manchios.
Was Fabio afraid of Mr. Manchios?
Not at all. The old toad wouldn't dare to do more than sweet talk and touching. Talk can be forgotten, and touching washed away.
For years, Fabio played with Kurt Manchios' heart and abused his interest in the young performer. When Manchios received yet another rejection, he murdered Fabio and staged a love ritual to avoid suspicion. I think it's this, honestly. Kurt Manchios killed Fabio in cold blood. He staged the crime as a ritual to blame Matista. He planted the letter in Vogel's pocket to avoid suspicion. Manchios had no consideration for the life of others and deserved to be hanged. Yeah, I would agree with that one. But I don't think we're done talking.
I appreciate your...
Well, I still have somebody to talk to about this. Maybe the cop?
This letter proves nothing. Fabio wrote it to Mr. Manchios. It's time to free Mr. Vogel.
Do you really think I'm that naive? I need proof, not words from his friend.
Very well. Mr. Pinchetti told me that Mr. Manchios was lavishing Fabio with expensive and eccentric gifts. The letter mentions rich rewards and attempts to buy Fabio with them. It was written to Mr. Manchios. Who else was showering Fabio with luxuries to buy him? It doesn't fit Mr. Vogel's character.
Look here. We had a deal. Give me the murderer and then take your friend with you. I won't budge otherwise.
Well, fine, but you're just wasting time.
So this is the other option. Matista was afraid of Fabio's growing popularity and ambitions. She wanted to keep him with her for as long as possible. In a last-ditch effort, Matista conducted a love ritual during which she killed Fabio. Matista is the product of a tormented life. She knows no difference between good and evil. She wanted her love, Fabio, to stay with her always. Matista deserves help. She needs to be treated and have a chance to get over her past in an asylum. Matista uses an occultism as a way to avenge her miserable life. She stabbed Fabio to keep him close to her. She should be held accountable for her deeds. Any judge would give her the death sentence without hesitation. That doesn't make any sense. This one, however, does. Santos Pinchetti is the murderer. Pinchetti has worked for his uncle for years in the deep hope of obtaining his heritage. Manchios' hostility and humiliations pushed Pinchetti to kill Fabio and frame his uncle. Manchios' imprisonment would make Pinchetti the only lawful heir. The only way for Santos Pinchetti to right his wrong is to be rid of his monstrous uncle. Pinchetti should be punished for the crime of murder, but he has suffered from enough and deserves a fresh start after a prison sentence. Santos Pinchetti snapped. After years of disrespect, Pinchetti devised a plan to be rid of his uncle. However, misery and despair cannot justify murder. Pinchetti is dangerous, and a noose around his neck is all he deserves. This one makes more sense than her, Matista, but it still, I don't think he did it. I think he's a fucking creep. And I hate him, so I'm going to accuse him. Kurt Manchios killed Fabio in cold blood. He staged the crime as a ritual to blame Matista. He planted the letter in Vogel's pocket. Also, it would keep the pattern going. He planted the letter on Vogel, and he planted the book on Matista to make it look like them. That would make the most sense, in my opinion. I may be wrong, but this game doesn't seem to have rights and wrongs, so... J'accuse!
The murder of Fabio did not have a ritual purpose, Mr. Manchios. It was staged by a man who wished to distract the investigation.
That might be true. That poor girl Matista wouldn't dare to kill the only man who cared for her. So, Santos.
Mr. Pinchetti snatched at the chance to solve his problems.
Ungrateful little scum. Will he be executed?
But what for? He informed the police as to the crime, that was all.
Yeah.
He couldn't stage the ritual, but he found the body, I believe.
I can't believe it. Why did Werner do it?
Mr. Vogel. He had no reason, and he won't be a scapegoat as you planned. You put Fabio's letter in his pocket when he was intoxicated, didn't you?
You can't be serious.
We can very often deduce someone's life by their shoes, or their fingernails. You are a meticulous person, but this murder was fairly traumatic and filthy. After you stabbed Fabio, you were covered in blood. You panicked and neglected to rinse the soap from under your fingernails. The devil is in the details, Mr. Manchios.
Nonsense. I missed it simply because of the busy schedule of the party.
Of course.
Also, the other thing is, whoever did it took off his robe, hid it in the bureau, washed his hands, and put another robe on. Santos at no point was wearing a robe. So that entire stretch of the clue would be completely left out.
You're at the twilight of your life. You have no partner, you have no children. You had feelings, however, for one man. That was Fabio. You loved him. That is, you wished to own him with money and gifts. But he was also a free mind, was he not? He turned his back on you. Quite unjust. Love, so cruel and painful, and Fabio, with his words and deeds, made you feel the more wretched. So you killed him.
You must surely perceive that my sensitive nature wouldn't allow me to hurt anyone.
My sensitive nature wouldn't allow me to hurt anyone. You hurt your nephew all the time because you get some sick sense of pleasure out of it.
Murder as a satanic ritual. It was easy for you since you were the one who wrote the scenarios for the parties. It was your way of avoiding suspicion. A respectable man in his 60s,
early 60s,
who hosts the cream of Cordona society, cannot possibly be a murderer. But the guests who behave like animals in his mansion, of course, one of them could have killed Fabio.
I did oversee a few of the rituals, but I did not stage Fabio's death.
The young performer played with your emotions. That was painful to realize. You spent so much time and effort to be with Fabio, but he didn't respond in the way you would have liked. You wanted to be loved, but Fabio shattered your dreams. In the smoking lounge, he teased and mocked you. He wanted you to suffer by offering himself to others. The deception was unbearable. You struck him, and then you staged the ritual. You planted the letter in Vogel's pocket and attempted to set up Matista.
What poppycock? Sherlock, stop this game now.
There is no stop word, Mr. Manchios. Relax and enjoy it. I'll pass the remainder of this case to Constable Oswald. He'll know what to do with you.
I don't feel bad.
I can't believe you dared to accuse me.
Yep.
I'd weep if I had any tears left at all.
Are you done yet? Can I leave?
Shut up, Bogle. I don't trust you. Or should I say, Oswald.
I have a name for you. Kurt Manchios.
Is that so? The master of the Sabbath?
The man himself. Mr. Manchios couldn't stand to lose control over his lover. A deadly revenge that deserves a proper sentence. I have all the evidence to charge him.
A degenerate and a murderer. I'll make a name thanks to that for sure. As for my part, not everything was
Vengeance of the Lamb. Get justice for
Perhaps some
Fabio.
documents were transferred
Justice for
somewhere else, but I
Fabio.
couldn't find a trace of them. Then I remembered. The discarded document drawers where we put the lost papers or the badly labelled ones. Including the crime scene report of Violet Holmes's case. Everything I've found is on the desk here. Take it.
Finally.
Your persistence has saved me.
Yeah, well, we had a deal after all. Your friend is free then. You can leave.
Good luck, Constable.
We got that quest at like the beginning of the game. Oswald found a copy of the missing report of my mother's death. He left it on the table in the police archives. For report number 0743, officers arrived to find the deceased, identified as Mrs. Violet Holmes, lying in the garden of Stonewood Manor. Visual inspection showed the victim to be thoroughly soaked, with a deep vertical incision 2 inches in length down her throat. Her face was swollen and covered in red blotches. Likely cause of death, hypoxia, awaiting confirmation from medical examiner. Main suspect Otto Richter was arrested on the scene. The body was sent for autopsy.
Garden. There's a garden behind our manor. How could I forget? That's where it all happened, where it all went wrong.
Sherry, it looks like you've almost found what you wanted.
Yeah, working on it. All right. She drowned. My mother drowned. Her throat wound could either be a final humiliation by her killer or a desperate attempt to save her. She didn't drown them. The slit on my mother's throat was an attempt at tracheotomy. It makes no sense to do this if she was drowning. Is he out? Yes, he is. Okay. Back home we go! Doodly doodly doo.
Oh, you did it, Sherlock.
There you are.
The case is closed and all rewards belong to the winner. Bravo.
It is merely the triumph of the truth.
Is it? No compromises? No lies? You're happy with your decision?
Yes.
It was the best decision I could obtain. The truth must be told in the way it is most acceptable.
You're making progress, Sherlock. I was right to believe in you.
Gross.
By the way, did you get that precious information about your mother? Oh, not that you must.
Yes, I did.
Forgive my intrusion in such a personal matter. I simply worry I'm failing to be of much help to you.
Actually, you were. For some reason, all the archives on the case had disappeared. This was a rare opportunity to obtain the impossible.
Outrageous. Perhaps someone found the truth unpleasant. Society usually rejects those who speak with too much honesty, doesn't it?
A comfortable lie is often preferred to an uncomfortable truth. Still, I believe that the latter should prevail, and I cannot remain silent.
That's quixotism at its best. Your mere truth cannot defeat institutions, systems, and power. Etiquette, religion, marriage, they're all lies told to preserve connections, love, and sanity, and it's all corruptible.
Lies destroy human dignity. How could you make a free decision without any knowledge of the truth?
Are we really free to decide anything in this world, Sherlock?
Yes.
Oh, yes. It's a struggle, but yes, we can make our own decisions. That's what I fight for.
And what an endless fight it is. Will you ever give yourself a break, Sherlock?
No.
You're a walking contradiction, Sherlock. You refuse to lie
My
to
side book
others,
is twitching.
but constantly lie to yourself. How long until the train comes off the track? I cannot look away, but perhaps I should take a few steps back. You're an accident waiting to happen, dear. Until then, I shall bid you adieu.
God, I don't trust you. You are so fucking sketch. So sketchy. God, he's so weird. Sorry. That's another thing. So, multiple reasons to go back to the house. He's so uncomfortably weird. I don't like him. We've met some weird characters in this game that have been amusingly weird. Why are you guys blocking the stairs? There it is. I was like, where's my house? I found it. It's fine. S. Your assistance has proven valuable despite occasional missteps. But to truly master this craft, you need continuous practice. Put aside what you're doing and pursue new something for me. A change is as good as a holiday, after all. My social circle supplies me with precious knowledge that protects Her Majesty and the Empire. Yet one of my acquaintances, Ursula Oni, has not been seen by anyone in 3 days. She is the chief archivist at the Cordona City Hall and must be found. The information she possesses could be fatal to the Empire's reputation. Indeed, successful completion of this task could do wonders for your own reputation. Perhaps even help you step out of my shadow. Make the Empire proud.
Mycroft and his errands.
Pshaw. Okay, but importantly...
Now it looks exactly like it was a decade ago.
It's so much
I can almost
cleaner in
feel
here.
the memories hitting me.
Gone girl.
It's a pity how many amazing things are missing from this room.
Are there still things missing? I thought I bought everything.
Oh, I remember now. I never liked the way the books were sorted on these shelves.
That you didn't.
John has a
Your brother
ballast
often
on his
struggled
face.
to find his reading materials after our visits.
The Tale of the MPS. Refurbished the entire manor. Woo! During our time at Stonewood Manor, Sherry and I would regularly visit the Cabinet of Curiosities. Sherlock was sometimes so bored that he'd rearrange all the books in his own particular order. He said it was easier to find the required book this way, but Mycroft never agreed. The last time that Mycroft was unable to find his desired reading material, he excoriated us for an hour and insisted we return the shelves to how they were. Nice. We did it! Okay. Back door, back door, back door.
Sherry, please listen to me.
Oh no!
Sherry.
John, I always listen to you.
You don't have to do this. You don't have to go through.
Oh no!
I don't know what is beyond
I wish
this
we could
door,
see
but
his
I can
face!
feel it. Buzzing, angry like a fly at the window.
I know. I can sense it too.
You locked away this memory for a reason. There is only pain here.
Pain. And truth.
You do not need to suffer either. There is so much more we can do on Cordona, so many others we could help. There is no coming back from this.
I find myself awash in uncertainty. Perhaps now is not the time.
Thanks
with
for the
so much
endgame
left to
warning
do.
game.
Thank you, Sherlock. Thank you. Some doors can remain closed.
Cordona still
I'm so
calls
sad
us.
we didn't
Yes.
get to see his face through this whole
We
thing.
will answer. But know this, John. One way or another, we will find ourselves back in front of this door, unable to avoid the truth any longer.
Okay, I'm putting John back in OG clothes so we can see his face. Oh no, I think he's so sad. Alright, let's go do Mycroft's stupid mission. Chief archivist, if I can speak words. I'm not seeing an exclamation point anywhere.
Hello, Ma. I'm looking for the Chief Archivist, Ursula Oni. Where can I find her?
Miss O'Neill is away on official government business. My name is Merrill Levy, Deputy Chief Archivist. I am taking care of archival matters in her absence.
I've talked to her multiple times. What do you mean she's
I
missing?
won't equivocate. I'm here to investigate Miss Oni's disappearance.
Her disappearance? But I told you...
Yes, official government business. It's ironic, then, that the government knows nothing about it, don't you think?
Oh, so you're one of them?
Not by choice.
Well, sir, I know that she had an assignment, but I'm not privy to any details.
You said that Miss Oni is away on official business. Were those her exact words to you?
No, she once mentioned she did some work for people in high places, so I guess I just assumed.
Is this the first time Miss Oni has been away so long?
Oh no, she travels a lot. Government-related tasks, I believe. It's always confidential, always on short notice. The alternative is that she simply went to visit her family on the Swahili coast. If that's the case, it would be quite a while before she returns.
Wouldn't she tell somebody that, though?
Be so desperate to see relatives. I will have to inspect Miss Oni's office. There may be clues to her whereabouts among her personal effects. You must have a spare key.
Yes, but sir, there are rules. I cannot
Fuck
allow
the
a stranger
rules.
to rummage through my superior's possessions. What if she returns today?
She won't. If you like, we can notify the oafs at the police station and have them do the rummaging, but believe me, I'll be much more prudent. Furthermore, I will notice things they will not.
How do you mean?
Must we really waste the time? Fine.
Earring was pulled out. Ooh. Her hair's like two-toned in this close-up. It's weird. Black ribbon in mourning. Crude bracelet made by a child. Scratch marks, recent injury. Tan line on finger, used to wear a ring. Deputy Chief Archivist Meryl Levy is an unassuming woman in her 30s. Having recently lost her husband and left as the only breadwinner in the family, she is struggling to make ends meet. To be able to provide for her child, she has taken on a second job, presumably manual labor, based on scratches in the torn earlobe. The child is clearly distressed at the loss of his father and is taking out his frustrations on his mother, judging by the scratches and torn earlobe.
The past month hasn't been kind to you, Mrs. Levy. With your husband gone, the life of a working single mother must be exhausting. You're raising a child, yes?
Yes. Mikhail. What about him?
He's been throwing violent temper tantrums of late. Those scratch marks indicate you are unable to rein in his bad behavior. Perhaps if you spent more time at home.
I do not need a pimple-faced boy's unsolicited parenting advice.
She's right.
Just take the key and leave my son out of this.
Thank you kindly.
He's such a smug little asshole. I can finally go into her office.
Safes, hiding all the juicy secrets.
Frequently moved. Yes.
Solid gold. Looks like a family heirloom.
2 ram heads. Have you seen today's front page? Someone caught wind of your business in Miner's End. Those open graves were bound to be noticed eventually. I suggest you lay low for a while. I'll contact you again when the dust settles. Are you doing something questionable? She like emptied all of her drawers. I hope they're not always like this anyway. Little elephants.
It's a death register from the last century. Interesting. What a vivid vermilion. She's proud of her roots. A box of bonbons. Miss Oni has a sweet tooth.
Perhaps a gift from her admirer. I wonder if the poor bloke knows she's missing. So the safe was just misdirection. I knew it. That's why I didn't waste time trying to crack it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, buddy. I don't know. Officials. Miner's End. Maybe a newspaper? Oh, yeah, front page, duh. We're gonna run there just in case something else appears on the way. I know I should wrap up the stream. I've been playing for a really long time, but since I know we're this close to endgame, I don't want it to be like a weirdly short stream next time.
Handsome homicide. A young Adon. Interested in some Cordona news?
Yes, give it to me.
Check the front page. You won't regret it.
It's this building, right? No, this one. Yeah. Recent, front page, Miner's End. Has society truly sunk so low? It seems we can no longer expect even the simplest decency from our peers, as a group of reprobates have ransacked the graves and tombs of the Cordona Cemetery. It should come as no surprise that the police have nothing to say on the matter, but while Cordona's finest fail to see beyond their noses, visitors to the cemetery see this island's ugly heart in the desecration of their kin. Okay.
I'm watching you closely, Mr. Holmes.
Is this familiar to you?
I can't help you with that, sir.
Not sure why I gotta talk to people about this. Do I need to go to the cemetery? Okay, thought for a second that I wouldn't be allowed to go in, and I was like,
May I ask for your assistance?
A gentleman deserves an helping hand.
Why do you have that accent if you're Italian? Crypt by an olive tree. I was told that a crypt near an old olive tree has been recently broken into. I will be able to identify it by the 2 broken gargoyles at its entrance. I'm already here, basically. Okay, not this one. There it is. Okay. It's weird that it gave me the, like, map marker for it. I guess because I've been over there so many times. I don't know. Or maybe because the worker described where it is.
Wait, I remember this tree, Sherry. Take a photograph and I'll tell you a story.
Okay.
We tried to imagine the lives of the dead based on their names and tombstones. I wrote about it in my diary.
We used to roam the cemetery, concocting interesting stories about the dead. Our life back then was simpler, more adventurous, more magical. The crypts appealed to us, and we tried to guess who was buried there. Someone rich, important, or old? We carved our initials in the tree so that we would remember this place, or it would remember us. I like that it's called near-death experience, only in the most literal of ways. 2 broken gargoyles. Is it this one then? There's 1. Those are intact. Those are 1 and 1. Okay, so yeah, it is that one.
Do they have no qualms about robbing the dead?
Apparently not. But this looks like a fight scene.
Someone leant on this slab. All it takes is one precise strike.
Oh, that's a rough shovel.
All it takes is one precise strike.
I like that there's a tomb and an urn. Like, oh god, ugh. I mean to do that, sorry.
Blood drops from a small wound. Traces of dirt from a shovel.
Plundered crypt.
You go on ahead. I'm gonna earn some good karma by giving this thing a dust.
You're such a good lad. Let me sit on the floor of this crypt. Oh yeah, she's totally hidden in there, isn't she? Is that all of them? Yeah.
Miss Oni was here with an accomplice. Their argument led to a fight. That fight ended with a shovel to her head. No prizes for guessing where her body is.
Yep. Zoni was here with an accomplice. Their argument led to a fight, and her accomplice killed her with a shovel. Her body must still be here. With art carvings on the woodwork, so many fond memories. I'm glad that Sherry appreciates these moments from our childhood, too. An archivist killed with a shovel is proof that even the most boring job can be dangerous. What's next? Dentist kidnapping? Ooh, he is buff for doing that single-handedly. Aw, he actually looks sad. Yeah.
The blow killed her instantly.
And they left her eyes open.
This earring was torn out by force.
The ripped out earring! I thought it was her child throwing a fit, but it wasn't!
Precious treasures like an Egyptian pharaoh.
It's her co-worker!
There's dried blood under her fingernails. The murderers.
Scratches.
Official government business, eh?
It's her co-worker! Oh. Time for a fight now. Got it.
Hey, right there.
I couldn't miss the party.
Great.
Don't cry, you'll live.
Perfect.
Don't bother moving. You've lost.
Ow. Jesus. Gut punch. Ugh.
I couldn't miss the party.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Good. 2 for 1.
Don't bother moving. You've lost.
No more crime
Let
for
me just punch you
until
inside
next
of you.
month.
Whoop. Hi.
I'm coming.
Shit. Ow. God, why are there so many of them all at once? Why did this happen? Where did they come from? Just nobody for a long time, and then all of a sudden, like, 3 of them on top of me. What the fuck?
Hey, right there.
Great, got 1.
Ow. Take a rest,
And 2.
No more crime for you until next month.
Ow.
Overcome him. Don't.
That's not the one I wanted. Excuse me.
I couldn't miss the party.
Don't cry, you'll live.
The snuff's ready.
Not that easy. I couldn't miss the party. I couldn't miss the party.
That was a wet crunch.
I'm coming for you.
Okay. Got that one.
Don't cry, you'll live.
Fuck.
I'm coming for you.
Okay. Got you.
Too simple.
I couldn't miss the party.
Ooh.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Someone got me really badly.
Don't cry, you'll...
The snuff's ready.
Why did it burst up the urn on the wall?
Eat lead.
Shit. Thank God I can hit him because that'll heal me a bit more. Okay, there's one.
Don't bother moving.
And there's the other one.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Take a rest, my friend.
Okay.
The snuff's ready.
Thank goodness. We survived! Yay! That was tight. Okay. How did I get in here? There it is. Okay, back to City Hall. It was you. Where is she? Where is she?
Mrs. Levy, what a fortuitous coincidence. Let me guess. Leaving on official government business?
No, I need to take care of some urgent family matters. So if you'll excuse me.
I will not. See, I found something
You
of
are not
yours, and
excused.
I thought it only gentlemanly to return it. Your earring. And that was not the only thing I unearthed. You'll be pleased to know that no grave robbers have removed Miss Oni from where you left her.
Sir, I know we got off on the wrong foot, but I'm not the cold-blooded killer you think I am. Please, please let me explain.
This should be good.
It was Ursula's endeavor, all along. She needed the money to sustain her lifestyle. When she asked if I'd join her, how could I refuse? My husband died. Bartosz. I had to make ends meet. I had to provide for my boy. Before long, my conscience got the better of me. I wanted to stop, but Ursula wouldn't let me.
That is no excuse for murder. You could have come clean and reported her to the authorities.
Very easily.
It wasn't murder. It was self-defense. She threatened to take my son away from me. Said she'd make sure he ends up in an orphanage.
If you reported her, she would have no authority to do
I
so.
let my instincts take over. I had to protect my family.
That's a moving story, Mrs. Levy. When you tell it in court, perhaps it will mitigate your sentence.
I'm begging you, Mr. Holmes. At least allow me to see my son one last time. My Mikhail, he won't...
I'm afraid that's up to the police. Let's go.
Ursula Oni is dead. She was involved in a shady grave robbing conspiracy and was murdered by her accomplice, Maral Levy. I turned the culprit over to the police. All right, now I must simply return home and post this letter to Mycroft.
Please, I have to see my son. Please.
Harsh punishment for a person in despair. Worse, Sherlock separated her from her son. Isn't that kind of lost why Sherlock's here? Yeah, but... Goddamn bugs in my house. I dislike them so much. Almost every murder has a great reason for murder. Running. I made John disapprove of me. I'm sorry, John. Should have rewarded her. Two wardrobe items acquired. Oh, God. I don't want to look like Mycroft. What's the other one? Oh, no. Okay. That's all I've got, I think. Let me double check really quick if there's any other good quests. Goes to the past, master of his guy, guilty cage, meets from abroad. Down here somewhere. Eel hunting. There. Sacrificial lamb we just did. Eel hunting. The missing shopkeeper there. Love, Death, and Cordona there. The Collie Shangles. I don't remember that one. Nope, there it is. Splitting the loot. There. What was did in the shadows. Done. The scapegoat, done. Plan B, done. Siren song. Done. String theory, I saw up here. Done. Street magic, done. Iron coffin. Done. Blindsided, done. Silence is golden. Done. The hand-me-down. Done. Flashes of merriment. Done. The ghost hunter. Done. For the birds. Done. A mad rogue. Oh. There's one I haven't done. Okay, Pillar of Knives. Done. Saints and Sinners, I know we did, because I named an episode after it. Yeah. Got all the treasures, got all the bandit lairs. Yeah, okay. I'm missing a mad rogue. Fortress of the Holy Spirit of Runes. Spirit Runes. Old City. Okay. So it's over here somewhere. I just looked at the start of the quest. I didn't look at anything else.
Salty breeze, old ruins, dusty roads. You recall clambering over these walls as a child?
Perhaps. Did we find something at the top?
Hey. This walls hold a lot of secrets, including one of ours. John gave me a hint on how to recall what happened here, and I can't ignore it. The memory began in Old City when we walked along Bazaar Road, past the ruins of the Fortress of Holy Spirit. Back then, we found something, and John claimed to have a plan for it. There's a skull in my hand.
Ah, it was an old skull. What a lucky find for a pair of young adventurers.
It was easier to climb these walls back then. Not merely because we're older, but because the ruins are too. Of course. You said we needed to bury him. Do you remember where?
Well, one would think burying a human skull would stick in the mind, but somehow... no.
Old man was standing here as we passed.
Oh, yes. I remember his face as we flew by with a skull in our hands.
He looked as shocked as our grisly companion.
There we are.
Nothing ever bothers an old Ottoman backgammon player.
See me up there. Or John, probably. Nope, it was me, I could see.
This wasn't the right place for a funeral. We were looking for somewhere more appropriate.
Funny, nowadays you love putting men behind bars.
You're a fellow of infinite jest, aren't you?
You're so funny.
The water level was higher back then.
I remember swimming through this mire while trying not to breathe in the horrible odour.
There we are.
This is where we buried it. It seems that with time, our friend has emerged once more. The skull is ancient. Its likeliest owner was one of the Knights Hospitaller who died during the siege of the fortress. I remember now, you said this skull was my father's.
A child's imagination is a powerful tool. You needed this. A burial process of your own. A ritual so you could begin to grieve.
Here hung those lips that I have kissed, I know not how oft. I felt so alone back then, John. Uncertain. Abandoned by my father.
I know.
The skull wasn't his, though it may as well have been. In the earth, all of us look alike. But putting this man to rest, it did help.
I'm glad, Sherry.
I find myself rather tempted to keep it. If not for sentimental value, then it's archaeological merit.
Complete all Cordona stories. Wow. Cordona is a burial ground for many secrets. Sherry and I hid one here too. When we were boys, we found a human skull. It was most likely the skull of a knight hospitaller that died during the siege of the Fortress of Holy Spirit. But I invented the story that it was actually the skull of Sherlock's father, Seeger Holmes. Mr. Holmes died when Sherlock was 6, and 3 years later he still hadn't fully processed his father's passing. This small fiction offered my brother Sherry a way, a ritual, to let go of his own sorrow. We buried the skull beneath the old city walls. I think it helped. I got it. I got all the Cordona stories. What? Okay, so the only ones I'm missing is the first challenge that I missed because I didn't know what was happening. A few endgame ones, I'm assuming. Kill 5 enemies. I don't want to do that. Punch first, ask questions later. I'm not sure where that comes from. Kill 15 enemies. Really don't want to do that. Refuse to help Mycroft. That would have been fun, but too late for that. Daredevil. Fight in all of the bandit layers. Ooh. Becoming Sherlock Holmes. Get every achievement. Okay. Let's see. I think on this map where I was trying to find the start of this quest, there was another bandit lair a little farther up the street. I get turned around. You having fun up there, John? Hi, how are you, friend? How you doing today? Oh god, let's see if we can get through this fight.
I'm coming.
That was an interesting. No!
Dodge this.
You dodge this. Now, stop it. Stop it, both of you. Oh, almost died.
Too simple.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Coming for you.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Oh my god, Sherlock. This is not the time to not have any bullets. Oh my god, Sherlock.
Get ready for some pain.
Sherlock, come on. It's not the time to not have any bullets.
The snuff's ready. It's all yours now. Go for it.
Alright, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Too simple.
Give him the
Ooh,
pepper
I am
snuff.
closer than I would like to be. Shit. I hate when he jumps and puts his arm behind his head. Oh, fuck! Ah! Alright, let's try that one more time. That was a terrible fight. I did a terrible job. 0 out of 10. Come on. We can do this. Ow.
I'm coming for you.
Punch him in the face.
Don't bother moving. You've lost.
I will end you. Eat lead.
Shut up.
Don't cry, you'll live.
Time to knock this guy out.
You picked the worst time to run out of bullets, my good sir.
Don't bother moving.
The snuff's ready.
Okay. Doing slightly better this run.
Friend.
Where's the next one?
Give him the pepper snuff.
Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he?
He's all yours now. Go for it.
Okay.
Too simple.
The snuff's ready.
I need to get closer to this guy if history has shown me anything. Okay. Oh, that was a crunch.
Don't cry, you'll live.
No fucking whimpering though, man.
Have a rest, my friend.
I'll put you 6 feet under.
There we go.
I'm coming.
Yeah, I see you. And I don't appreciate you.
Don't cry, you'll live.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Oh my god. Out of bullets again.
Time to knock this guy out.
I'm coming.
Okay. Now I gotta get this guy's mask off before I can shoot him. No. Come on, stop shooting him in the arm. Ow.
I will end you.
Shoot! Nope, I won't take it. I won't do that. Don't shoot him in the head. I was shooting him in the face. Come on. Shot his mask off. Come on. All right, one more time. We can do this. Whoa. And then we got to end the game. I got to get house cleaned a little bit and dinner cooking.
I'm coming for you.
Nice. That was a lot of blood fly.
No more crime for you until next month.
Got him.
Don't cry, you'll live.
Got him.
No more.
Okay.
The snuff's ready.
There he is. It's like, where's the next guy?
You can overcome the brute now.
Got him.
Don't bother moving.
Give him the pepper snuff. It's all yours now. Go for it.
Nice. Got him as soon as he walked through the door. That's what I'm talking about.
Nope.
The snuff's ready.
Oh, hi. Box of ears.
Give him the pepper snuff. Overcome him. Don't rush.
No. Thank you.
I'm coming for you.
Oh my god, why didn't that work? Nope. Alright. Gotta run you past one of these, I guess. Okay. One more round, I think. Of course not. Still don't have these full. Oh my god, there's somebody behind me. That's not who I clicked on.
I'm coming for
Thank you. God.
I couldn't miss the party.
No more crime for...
The snuff's ready.
I'm coming.
Okay.
Don't bother moving. You've lost.
No, that is not what I shot. Thank you. Oh my god. Out of bullets.
I'll put you 6 feet under.
Holy shit.
You can overcome the brute now.
Alright. Got it. I think that's the last one.
Too simple.
Yes. Okay, let's go finish it up now. Great. Bandit tamer. Okay. Anyway, back to what we were doing. For the actual story. must have missed a bandit layer somewhere. I'm sorry, John. I'm so sorry. I know you're begging me not to do this. But I've done everything else I can.
You don't have to do this. You don't have to go through.
Yes, I
There's no
do.
coming back from this. Please.
John, my animum, my brother, there is nothing more important in this moment than this truth. I know you fear for me, but my path was set long ago. I can no more step off it than I can ask the avalanche to roll back uphill.
Just... please be careful, Sherry. I love you.
Quite. Come on. We'll go together.
Oh no. The door to the garden is finally unlocked, and the answers to all my questions await.
Why didn't I remember we had such a big garden?
It's so big.
Maybe you forgot it for your own good.
Oh, John, are you okay?
That's the descendant of a tree your father planted in London, correct?
Indeed, we planted the sprout here, and for a while it grew happily. Alas, it seems without us here to care for it, it didn't survive.
I'm sure there's nothing over here, but just in case. I can't run. The game is forcing me to experience this very slowly.
Ah yes, the statue of Merope. My mother was trying to restore it. Pity she never had the opportunity to finish.
I have a bad feeling that we're the one that found our mother like that, aren't we? The tea we brought her. Shut up.
That's from Mother's favorite tea set. What is it doing in here?
Oh, okay, I have control. This is a cutscene.
Come here, Sherry. Hurry!
Hi, baby John.
These must help calm her down.
Oh no, we put it in her tea.
What are you thinking about? Is everything all right? What are you thinking about? Is everything all right?
Oh no, John. That's clearly where I'm supposed to go, so give me a second.
Is that the raft we made together, John?
Looks more like a pile of rotten planks now.
anything else. Oh no. This is gonna make me very sad, isn't it?
Don't go, Mother, wait.
How has this book survived outside for this long?
I remember this artifact from Mother's collection. Mother's work journal. I liked poring over the detailed pages and reading about my parents' collection.
Here it is. We'll just borrow it for a while.
Did you hear that? Someone's coming. Let's take a peek.
You call this progress? Charlotte, amateur. I'm not letting you anywhere near my mother again.
Any result is progress, even if it is a worsening of her condition. It informs my...
No. I have made my decision. She must be sent to a legitimate medical facility. I will not let her hurt Sherlock.
What? Master Holmes, you do not understand.
That will be all. I expect you to have left the house by week's end.
Sherry, say something. Can you hear me? You're scaring me. Sherry, say something. Can you hear me? You're scaring me.
Sherlock, I'm here. Come closer. Sherry?
Coming, Mother. This was for my mother, wasn't it? I remember how we came to the garden for a breath of fresh air.
No, this is gonna be so sad.
Take me to my flowers, Sherry. They must already be in bloom.
As you wish, Mum. I bet you missed the fresh air, didn't you?
Terribly. The sun is far brighter than I remember. But I like it.
We can walk each day from now on, if you want.
That would be wonderful. Just look at them. The stars of the earth. Even the sky must be jealous of their beauty.
Indeed. Mother, would you like to go around the water?
That would be perfect. I always wanted such a nice pond in London. It looks so peaceful.
Mycroft knew you would like it.
We should put some fish in it, don't you think?
How about some carp?
That's a nice idea.
What's that?
Let's visit your father's tree. It grows so fast, just like you.
We could even build a tree house in it.
Yes, Sherry. Speaking of your father, could you call him out, please?
Mom! He's... I'm sorry. He passed away. He's gone.
No, he's not.
I'm telling the truth. Did you forget again?
No! Don't you dare say such things! You are a liar like all the others!
Mother!
Don't call me that! You aren't fooling me!
No! Mom, it hurts!
My son would never lie!
Mom, stop!
Who are you? Reveal yourself!
Please, stop!
kill him. Oh, baby, we'll get up. You're okay. Oh, honey. Oh, man. Dr. Richter experimented on my mother with unconventional drugs and treatments. Every dose had a risk of side effects. My mother used sedatives frequently, so her body must have built up a tolerance. It wouldn't be a danger to her. My mother tried to drown me in the pond at Stonewood Manor. After Mycroft caught Otto Richter, he blamed him for our mother's death. My mother had an unexpected allergic reaction to her medication and she suffocated. John and I are responsible. My mother died from an allergic reaction after we gave her sedatives with her morning tea. Otto Richter tried to save Violet, yet Mycroft deliberately blamed him for her death despite John and I being responsible. John is the killer. I killed my mother without knowing it. The idea to give her sedatives came from John, which means that I cannot trust my own mind. To heal myself, I must get rid of John. Mycroft hid the truth to protect me. I am responsible for my mother's death. It was my idea to give her medication, which caused an allergic reaction that killed her. It's my guilt. Mycroft hid the truth to protect me. Or... someone drowned my mother either by accident or on purpose. No, it wasn't that. Otto Richter is responsible. My mother Violet was drowned by Otto Richter. Mycroft accused him of murder, but it's unclear if Otto killed her directly or deliberately. Otto killed my mother to end her suffering and save my life. Mycroft hid the truth to protect me and was correct in accusing Otto of impropriety. Otto killed my mother while trying to save me. The drowning was an accident, and he desperately attempted a tracheotomy to save her. Mycroft hid the truth to protect me and wrongly accused Otto. Again, a tracheotomy, as it said, like a tracheotomy wouldn't make sense if she drowned. Yeah, the slit on my mother's throat was an attempted tracheotomy. Makes no sense to do this if she was drowning.
Sherlock. Sherlock. Can you hear me? Come on, wake up.
Get off me.
Sherry.
You knew, and more than that, you hid it from me.
You couldn't bear the truth, Sherlock, so I shouldered it for you. I took your pain, your horror.
I killed my own mother, John.
It was a child, and you did not know any better.
Accident, Sherlock. She was mad, abusive. You were a child.
So glad somebody's giving him a hug. He deserves it.
How could I? How could she? You were a lie, John. A fiction. A crutch.
No, I was a friend. Sherlock, please.
Sherlock?
What?
Are you okay?
I don't know.
I told you not to come, Sherlock. Where is he?
Who?
Your friend, John.
He's beside you.
Was all this worth it? Is he worth it?
Why is he here?
I think, in his own way, he was trying to protect me.
He's talking about both of them.
Truth I couldn't bear. But now I must face it.
The way John is shuddery.
There is only one thing to be done.
What are you talking about?
To expect adherence to the principles of truth and justice, but to fail to hold oneself likewise accountable It would be hypocrisy. My mother died by my hand. I must turn myself into the authorities and face the consequences.
You're a
of
kid.
my
There is
actions.
no consequences.
The consequences of your actions. You were a child. She did this to you, not you unto her. You are throwing your life away in an act of moralistic vanity. Think of all you could accomplish for our nation.
This is where we differ, Mycroft. To you, the ends justify the means. To me, the means have decided the end. The truth is the truth.
Fine, Sherlock. Walk yourself into the police station and pray those men you oft embarrassed hold no grudges. If you're lucky, they'll simply exile you. If not, I'll see you in 20 years.
Are you going to berate me too? Try and talk me out of it? As I told my brother, if I cannot demonstrate the character I chastise others for lacking...
Sherry, I think this is something you will have to do yourself.
Myself? How do you mean?
All I ever did, all I ever wanted, was to protect you from what happened. And now you tell me I was wrong to try, that it was ego or hypocrisy to show a young boy kindness. But it was just empathy, creativity, and love for one's self. So please, please, Sherlock, don't do it.
Why can none of you see it? The truth is the truth. A murder is a murder. Tell me, John, why?
Because you're breaking my heart.
Me too, John. Me too.
I know. You've decided. I know. I just wish you hadn't.
I'm sorry, John. All these years we spent together, all the time I took for granted. You'll always be a part of me.
No, Sherry. That's the point. I don't think I will.
Oh, John. Oh no, Sherlock, don't cry. I can't take it. Oh no. Oh no.
Why are you here?
Closure, I suppose. And to help a friend.
You and I are not friends. In a race between the thawing of the ice caps and our friendship, I would buy a boat.
Ha! Is that right?
I can see it now. I know what you did.
What did I do?
You needled me. From the moment we met, you were searching for weakness. You pushed me to pursue the truth about my mother. You questioned everything I did, everything I believed, to break me. To blur truth and fiction, reality, morality. A saboteur in silk. Was it vengeance, Werner? Or do you prefer Klaus?
Excuse me?
You are Klaus Richter, Otto's younger brother.
Yeah.
Do you hold me responsible for his end?
Ha! There was no love lost between me and my brother. I am sure you can relate. Otto was merely the gravity that pulled me into your orbit. Or you into mine. Once I met you, I could not keep away.
Why? What reason do you have for all this?
To help you.
You're lying.
To show you that you were wrong.
More lies. I know you now, Werner. Try again.
To see what had happened. Or is that yet another untruth? Does it matter? Take your pick. Who cares? You're my masterpiece. I turned Sisyphus into Ozymandias. You could not see the futility of your quest. until I helped you to let go of the rock. And now, nothing beside remains.
I remain. Despite you, and to spite you.
It is a matter of will and power now. Will you overcome this, or shall you decay? Oh, on that note, I brought you something.
I want nothing more from you.
When one wants for nothing, Sherlock, the best thing to get them is something personal. So, here you are. Now, please excuse me, but the gallery calls. I'm already conceiving my next project.
That's supposed to be me, little goblin crouching on my chair.
You really are beautiful.
I was prepared to take responsibility for my actions, but again my brother conspired against me. A little diplomatic pressure and the trial was dismissed. Instead, I was exiled from Cordona. Freedom never tasted so bitter. Another perversion of justice at Mycroft's hand. With no means, no home, and no purpose, I returned to London. I enrolled at Cambridge University, but few lectures held my interest. I prefer to spend time alone at the hospital laboratory, pursuing truths in chemical form. No one there questions my choices. I have begun to attract a desperate clientele, men that skulk after me, pleading for answers to their simple mysteries. At first, the distraction was unwelcome. Now, I find myself craving it, lest my mind drift back to the island, to Mother, to John. What was her life worth? How many adulterers and petty thieves will it take to make it right? Can anything?
God, how fascinating. I love the motivation that this has given this Sherlock.
I found it! I found it! I found it!
And what is that?
Yeah, well, a little bit of a break there, sir. Oh, he looks like John. It's totally Watson.
How far, bruises may be produced after death. How are you? You have been in Afghanistan, I perceive.
How on earth did you know that?
Never mind. The question now is about bruising. No doubt you see the significance of this discovery of mine.
It is interesting, no doubt, but practically...
Why, it is the most practical medico-legal discovery for years. Had we these data sooner, hundreds of men would have paid the penalty for their crimes. Cases oft hinge upon how a man died. Now, we can know which wounds he suffered alive, which occurred post-mortem, and what instrument was responsible. And ergo, one will soon be able to calculate with utmost precision when and where death occurred, sparing the innocent and damning the guilty.
Well, then you are to be congratulated.
Indeed. But, you came here on business.
Correct again. I am looking for someone with whom to take diggings, and heard you were complaining that you could get no one to go halves with you.
I have my eye on a suite in Baker Street, which would suit us down to the ground. You don't mind the smell of strong tobacco, I hope?
I smoke ships myself.
That's good enough. I get in the dumps at times, and don't open my mouth for days on end. Just let me alone, and I'll soon be right. What have you to confess now? It's best for two fellows to know what bruises each other carries before they begin to live together. My last companion and I...
Well, I object to rows because my nerves are shaken. And I get up at all sorts of ungodly hours. And I am extremely lazy. I have another set of vices when I'm well. But those are the principal ones at present.
Do you include violin playing in your category for rouse?
It depends on the player. A well-played violin is a treat for the gods. A badly played one.
Oh, no, that's all right. I think we may consider the thing as settled. Oh, forgive my manners. My attention wavers. Sherlock Holmes.
Dr. John Watson.
John.
And so begins a beautiful friendship. Oh, the emotional roller coaster that ending took me on, I swear to God. Oh, that was so good! Ah! I cannot rant and rave enough about how much I love this game. The gameplay was so solid. I love the characters. I love the puzzles. I love that you have to look around the environment to actually complete stuff and do your own thinking. It doesn't just handhold you through it. I do wish there was slightly more, like, definitive, like, you got this right, or oops, you missed something, you got this wrong, you accused the wrong person. I wish that was a little more clear. But I love that you can get the answer right and still show compassion to people. I love John so much. I'm so glad I put my head over his in the thumbnail. I'll be Sherlock's imaginary friend. I need someone to be there for me with that kind of reminder of self-compassion, because I'm not great at it. I love the motivation it gave to this Sherlock for why he's doing what he's doing. It's not just because, well, why not? What else? He feels like he has to make up for something that he wasn't allowed to pay for, which, again, he doesn't need to pay for. Like, he was a kid, and he was just trying to help, and he made a mistake. He made an accidental choice because he didn't have enough information. As much as I'm, like, predisposed to, like, fuck off Mycroft and I hate him and go away, I understand the actions he took. I understand his motivation for why he does what he does for Sherlock. I don't agree with it. And I kind of agree with a lot of Sherlock's insight of, like, he's doing it for the self-righteous pleasure of knowing what's going on rather than actually helping with anything. God, that was so good. Such a good game. I'm extremely upset. Oh, the emotional roller coaster. I just want to go lay down now, but like I said, I gotta get ready for like dinner and shit, but oh, that was so good. I cannot wait to play more of these. We'll see if I chug ahead into playing more of these immediately next, or if I play something else. If there's anything you guys would like to see, please go ahead and recommend it. I'll go check it out. Otherwise, I'll run a poll on my Discord. I know not all of you have access to Discord. If anybody's interested, let me know. But yeah, this was such a good game. I thoroughly enjoyed it. They did a great job. I think the graphics look great. I'm gonna go find the soundtrack if they put it out to put on my iPod, because I really enjoyed it. I like the dialogue, I like the character, I like the game mechanics. Sometimes it got frustrating when it's like, oh, I forgot to pin this thing and therefore I cannot find what I'm supposed to be doing right now. But those movements were so few and far between with everything else that I'm just like, I'm in love. I haven't loved a game this, like, I love this more than I liked Horizon Zero Dawn, and Horizon Zero Dawn was the last thing I really, really liked since Dragon Age. So, Alex Jordan, you did a phenomenal job. Will Coben, so did you. All of the voice actors were so much fun. Background character. Ooh, Alex Wilton Regan. She's in here too. Cool. I should find out who she was. She's one of the voices for one of the Inquisitors. Yeah. I thoroughly enjoyed that. That was so good. So good. I'm just devolving into like big smiles and so good, and I enjoyed that so much. I cannot wait. Maybe next time I'll play something really short, so it can be a one-off, because then I'll have to take the next weekend off. It is Arts and Crafts Festival time, and I have to be in charge of stuff. But yeah, we'll see what we play next. I don't know. Like I said, if you have recommendations, let me know. Otherwise, gold star. Thoroughly enjoyed this game. I think I have ranted about it to everyone who would like sit still for 2 seconds and let me, whether they wanted to or not. Great puzzle design, great characters, great story. Thank you. Genuinely, thanks everyone who helped bring it to life. Such a just perfect treat for me. Really enjoyed it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much. And thank you all for joining me again. I know we've gotten some new faces around on the channel lately, and that's been so sweet to see. So thank you guys so much. Hope you enjoyed this as much as I did. Have a great rest of your week. I'll see you guys later. Bye.
Lights they flicker and the candles glitter like you're in a thriller. Heart goes pum pum pum. Ghostly figures they can get so bitter. Sure you want to enter, you can turn back. You don't know where I've been. What's going on inside? Where the monsters like to come alive.